Da, 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 da. Are we live? We're live. We've done it. We've cracked technology, folks. We've done it. Trying to get my audio settings, trying to make myself a little less loud so like my mic doesn't freak out. But yeah, how are we doing tonight, everybody? I gotta turn my notifications off so that way the volume doesn't interfere in the game. How are we doing tonight, everybody? Let me know how we're feeling. Don't forget to throw an early like on the stream here. Let's get it out to as many people as possible. Sunday Night Football. Ladies and gentlemen, it is good to see the Broncos on the national spotlight coming off the bye week at 9-2. They are sitting in the second seed of the AFC right at this moment. Nobody is taking the Commanders on the broadcast, so there is that. But yeah. All right, I got an itch on my back. Okay. Yeah, Broncos 9-2 coming out of the bye week. They are on a massive 8-game winning streak. Right now, it's a 99% chance to make the playoffs if they win this game, and there have been a lot of shifting tides in the AFC. That playoff short that I made a couple of weeks ago looks utterly ridiculous now just because of how things have shaken out. Jags have jumped up to the 3 seed with the Colts loss. I mean, what else do we kind of got? I haven't refreshed this page in a good second. All of the afternoon games are finally over. Everything's finally over. So we'll get our best look at this here. Yeah, Bills are hanging on to the 7th seed. The Colts playoff chance has dropped to 69, not nice percent. Chargers up to the 5 seed at 8-4 now, so they're keeping pace with the Broncos in the AFC West. Although they could be without Justin Herbert for a little bit. Suffered a break on the back of his non-throwing hand, so that could be huge for the Chargers, depending on how Herbert shakes up going forward. Yeah, let's focus on the Broncos here for a minute. Like I said, coming off of that bye week, still in the 2 seed, so they didn't drop as far as I think some of us did with the Colts losing against Kansas City and then again today. The Pats keep on winning, but the Broncos will have a tiebreaker over them, and then the Pats will play tomorrow on Monday night. So it should be a good one. You get Bo Nix coming off of what could have been his best game of the season for 295 yards. No touchdowns, no picks in that game. But it's really, really, really going to be imperative that they get this running attack going. Let me go pull up the game page real quick, because it is going to be imperative that the Broncos get the run game going to start this thing out. The Commanders have an awful defense this year. They were very much showing that they overachieved last year. I want the Gamecast. But I mean, yeah, like, let's go look at just some of these matchups here. So, Jaden Daniels will not be playing in this game, which does suck. We get robbed, 2 of the 2024 guys that were arguably the best last season. So it's going to be Marcus Mariota. Bo Nix having himself a decent year, though. I mean, 18 touchdowns to only 8 picks, 2,421 yards. Broncos are without J.K. Dobbins. He's on IR, though, which is incredibly unfortunate. Courtland Sutton starting at receiver, 649 receiving yards. He's on pace for another 1,000-yard year, even if it's going to be a little quieter than usual. But back to the Broncos running game. I mean, it is going to be crucial that they get R.J. Harvey going, and I think they have a really good chance in this game to get some confidence going in that run game, to get some things working, and to let Harvey develop a little further as a between the tackles runner. Because, I mean, that was the one thing that really could have lost Denver the game, I guess, besides Riley Moss's defense in that game against Kansas City a couple of weeks ago. But coming out of the bye, I think they've had some time to self-scout a little bit, to look at some things along that run, along the running game, and to figure some things out. Of course, for the Broncos, it's going to be, as we've kind of beat on already, R.J. Harvey. It's going to be Jaleel McLaughlin also coming out of the backfield. We might see a little bit of Tyler Bidet, but I think his snap share is going to get eaten into, of course, with Jaleel coming back, and with Jaleel kind of already having the reputation he has. He's been here a little longer. He's kind of been the spark plug for the Broncos at times in the running game when they haven't had anything going. He was supposedly the lightning to Javonte Williams' thunder the last couple of years before they went out and got Dobbins and Harvey. And that's just the way things are going to be looking. Broncos also getting some crucial pieces back along the defensive front. They're going to get Alex Singleton back. Only misses 1 game after getting testicular cancer surgery. So that's, I mean, just for him to battle back from that is incredible. Shows you the resilience these guys have and really just kind of the love for the game. And then we finally get to see Patrick Surtain back on a football field for the first time in over a month. I mean, screwed his shoulder up or his pec up against the Cowboys. We finally get to see him back against another NFC East opponent in these Commanders. The Commanders, on the other hand, will be getting their guy back in Terry McLaurin. He's missed a couple of games himself. Not their leading receiver this year, of course, missing as many games as he has. That goes to Deebo Samuel, who's been a little bit of a threat for him lately. He's been making a couple of things happen. I believe he had like a red zone touchdown last week that looked pretty neat. But, I mean, as far as everything goes on paper, and once again, on paper, we will have to see this team execute on the field. But on paper, I mean, the Denver Broncos, this defense should be overwhelming for this Washington offense. Of course, again, without Marcus Mariota, the Broncos are more or less the reason that Marcus Mariota is still not a Tennessee Titan up to this point, or became a not Tennessee Titan. I'm losing my phrasing here on this one just a little bit. But yeah, this Broncos defense is suffocating. This Commanders team seems to be returning a bit back to the mean. They are without Jaden Daniels once again. So, I mean, this is a game where the Broncos defense should just be able to feast. And God, I hope Talanoa Hufanga finally catches an interception, because he should have like 7 picks on the year. Fuck the refs, it happens. Man. I don't usually brand promote here, but I mean, at that point, you should go buy a Perna's thing of Fuck the Refs coffee. just for, I know he's going to talk about that when he does Winners and Losers on, I think it's Wednesday that he does that. Yeah, that was a rough, that was a poorly officiated game, and I think everybody knows it. I think even JJ Watt in the booth was saying that the game was poorly officiated. Man. Yeah, so all I'm saying, it's a lot going for the Broncos. They are a more Western team going to an East Coast, and of course we all know maybe it's just the morning game on that record, but anything can happen. It is the NFL this season. The NFL has been crazy. It's not a foregone conclusion that anyone wins until until the clocks hit 0. So I'm not going to call any shot here. I do have Denver winning, but the way things have gone this year for everybody, for this entire league, for the parity that's been going in this league so far this season, I'm not going to call a shot until the clock hits 0. I think they're going to go to one last commercial break, and then that is going to lead us into Sunday Night Football. Of course, coming up after the stream is going to be the post-game show. Just going to change the thumbnail, make things a little more efficient, probably get that hammered out during the commercial break once we kind of have the outcome of this game figured out. But yeah, man, Sunday Night Football. They thought about flexing the game out, actually, just because I think the Commanders are as bad as they are, but they ultimately kept it, I think, because the Broncos have been as good as they are. Of course, they are coming off of the bye. Could be some rust. I don't expect things to go automatically perfectly. I do hope that RJ Harvey works out for Ender, who is starting RJ Harvey in fantasy. Hopefully, those two parallel lines can finally intersect and we get a good RJ Harvey game while he's on Ender's fantasy lineup. But yeah, for the Broncos, I mean, key to victory today, I mean, it's just do what you do. Just do what you've been doing. I mean, you're playing suffocating defense already. You've been the best pass rush in the National Football League by a mile. Of course, Myles Garrett on his own would like to have a conversation about that. But as a team, the Denver Broncos have had far and away the best pass rush so far this season, as well as, of course, they are getting that secondary help back, so it's not going to be the Riley Moss show at number 1 for the entirety of the game, which I think is going to really help us out here. What else do we got? I mean, the pass rush and the defense playing suffocating. Bo Nix needs to build off of what he did against Kansas City. As I said, the Broncos are playing what is a not good defense, what has been a poor defense that's returned to the mean. They've got a lot of aging guys on that side of the ball, the Commanders do, and they just haven't played well this year. And the Broncos should be able to take full advantage of that. Bo Nix should be able to take advantage of that through the air. It should be a game where Bo Nix is able to put the ball where he wants to without much of a problem at all. And like I said, I alluded to this at the start, I mean, the Broncos just got to get the running game going, and they've had the bye to self-scout and figure that out on their side. So, considering everything, the Broncos should be able to have that run game going this season. I mean, we can go pull up these ESPN rankings real quick, because they'll, for the most part, they'll tell the story on paper before we get into kickoff here. Of course, I'm going to be a little too late on this one now, but the rushing defense for the Commanders, those are the best ones. Show me the worst. Commanders are bottom 4. They are, I think, 29th, excuse me, in rushing defense. Passing defense in yards per game, they're down there as well, once again at 29th. And for the Broncos offense this season, and this is kind of the matchup I think a lot of people are looking at, passing yards per game, they haven't been great. They've been more or less pedestrian, kind of average this season. Rushing-wise as well, we look at that. They're in the top half of the league. They're not doing anything spectacular, but the Broncos offense doesn't need to be spectacular in this game. All they need to do, I don't want to say enough, because I would like to see them go out there and put on a damn clinic, put on some style points, but they shouldn't have to do too much here. And here we go, we are getting ready for kickoff down at Northwest Stadium, formerly FedEx Field, over in Landover, Maryland, near our nation's capital. And the Commanders going to be looking to try to get back into the win column, maybe play a little bit of spoiler for the 1 seed seeking Broncos. Broncos going to be looking to keep pace in the AFC. Half game back of the Pats right now. Pats have yet to hit their bye week, I think. And so that will remain how it is until the Pats will hit the bye week. Of course, Broncos get the 1 seed with a win. They have the tiebreaker over New England. I think it's a record against conference opponents or even common opponents. While the Pats, they will be looking to go at it Monday night with the Giants. And that is who you're rooting for on Monday, Broncos fans. It will be the Giants. So yeah, just a second away from kickoff. They zoomed in on the guys that the Broncos are getting back here. Pat Surtain and Alex Singleton. Of course, everyone's going to have their things to say about Singleton in coverage. However, he's been all right against the run. That's kind of been his forte. He's a good tackler. He is just not good in coverage at all. I think I saw something, too, that the Broncos were expecting to get Drew Saunders back sometime this season, or Drew Sanders, however you want to say it. I'm sure there's a couple of different pronunciations. See if we can get a like on the stream here before we kick things off here in just a few moments. See if we can start getting this out to more people. I'd greatly appreciate it. But we are almost there, folks. Sunday Night Football is right around the corner. Your Denver Broncos looking to get to 10-2 and join the 10-win club and be the second team to 10 wins this year. And yeah, they're looking at the playoff picture. And again, you know, I was saying, apparently I was wrong when I made that short. I didn't think a whole lot was going to shift. As it turns out, suddenly the Jacksonville Jaguars are the 3rd seed in the conference. Colts fall to 6. Bills hang on in the 7. Chargers still at 5. Ravens, with the Steelers' loss, will bump back up to 4. And, I mean, the Steelers are not in a good playoff spot right now, man. They are absolutely not. They're bringing out all the captains here. They got Doug Williams. Dougie Williams, winner of Super Bowl. God, which Super Bowl was it? The Washington annihilated the Broncos in that Super Bowl. It was like 42-10. Broncos went out to like a 10-0 lead, and then the Commanders just went on to beat the piss out of the Broncos over the end of that game. Elway had a rough game after those first little bit. All right. Let's fucking go, Broncos. How we doing tonight, David? Good to see you in here. All right. It's going to be the Broncos getting the ball first here. Jake Moody getting set to kick this thing off. 6 touchbacks, only 17 kickoffs for him this year. I mean, part of that might be just Washington not scoring a ton of points. It's going to be Tyler Bidet and Marvin Mims Jr. on the return for the Broncos. They've been the 2 guys for most of the season. Love the jersey. Thank you. I picked this up at a Lids out in, I want to say, Salt Lake, just over at a mall over on the Wasatch Front. 150 bones, but it's been probably my favorite 150 bones I've ever spent. It's 150 gold doubloons well spent. Jake Moody getting set to kick this thing off now. I'm not even going to have to move the ball along the top. Oh, just a few moments now. Come on. Here we go. Moody going to boot this thing into the capital air. That'll be fielded at the goal line here, and that is going to be returned by Mims. Mims up to the 20 and gets bumped down at about the 25, 26-yard line, and that is where this Broncos offense is going to start things out. Bo Nix, 18 touchdowns, only 8 interceptions. As we said, he's going to have... he's got 2,400 yards on the year. It's been a decent season for him. Of course, it has been shaky. The national media has had their doubts, but Bo Nix has executed when it matters most. Been one of the best, if not the best, fourth-quarter quarterbacks in the National Football League this year. They're going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line. Nix going to come out in the I for him. It'll be Prentice in. Looking to be 13 personnel here. Or 22 personnel, excuse me, for the Broncos. They motion Troutman to the right side. Nix will hand it off. R.J. Harvey looking to go up the middle, and R.J. Harvey finds a crease. Harvey's got a first down. It's a gain of 11 out to the 37-yard line, and that is how you want to start things out. That's what I was hammering on to start this thing off. That's what you wanted to get going to start things out. You wanted to get R.J. Harvey, and he's just able to find some room, wiggles between the guard and the tackle. Just a couple of guys mauling at the 1st and 2nd level, and Harvey able to get up. Gun set now for Bo Nix. Humphrey going to go into motion. He'll set up on the right side. Nix will go under center. Single back set. Nix takes a snap. It'll be another handoff. R.J. Harvey hesitating a bit in the backfield, and he is going to get wrapped up for what looks to be a loss of 1 on that. Back to the 35. Loss of 1 or 2 on that one. So he goes nowhere on that second carry. Broncos looking to establish the run game. Something they haven't really been able to do without J.K. Dobbins all year. Of course, Dobbins was that consistent battering ram that they had, and I mean, you lose him to the Liz Frank injury, and now it's up to some of these younger guys or some of these more established yet smaller guys. So they call it no gain, so it remains at the 37. Nix remains under center. It's a 3-receiver set. They send Franklin in motion to the right side. It's play fake. Bo booting to the left side. Bo lets one rip, and he's got a man right at the 50-yard line. That is Adam Troutman on the 2nd level, running just a cross route from the right to left side. And we'll see what he does off the line here. It's 21, or no, it's just 11 personnel, single back, and yeah, Nix just able to hold on, just able to keep skipping over to his left side. Troutman comes open between that 1st and 2nd level. Nix just able to rip it in there while rolling to his left side, and that's what the Broncos like to do. Nix, they like to get him on the move. He has the most pass attempts outside of the pocket. Nix will remain under center. It's going to be 11 personnel once again. They screen it over, and Nix, just an errant throw there. They're going to call it incomplete, trying to screen it over to Franklin. Looked like Nix just led him a little too far forward, and Franklin just couldn't look it in. That one goes incomplete. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. They're running through these starters now for Washington. And you know what? Despite being older than dirt, I mean, Bobby Wagner still hanging on okay. 20th ranked middle linebacker out of, I think it was 80-something or 60-something. He's not doing too bad for himself. Nix comes out in the gun here. It's 11 personnel once again. 2 receivers on the left. No, now Franklin will go in motion to the right side to join Bryant. Nix dropping back now. 5-step drop back to the 40. Now Nix under pressure. Gets out of a sack here. Nix just scrambling. Lets one rip. And it's in and out of the hands of Adam Troutman. Would have only been a gain of about 3 along the sideline there. Nix unable to find anybody, and pressure got in on him rather quickly. And that quickly will put the Broncos into a 3rd and 10 situation. Troutman just chips on the edge there. I don't think that was Von Miller coming in, but it was not. 55, that's Martin for the Commanders. Nix doesn't take the sack, doesn't take sacks. So here we go, 3rd and 10 now, 12:46 to go in the 1st quarter. Nix getting set now. In the gun, it's going to be a 2x2 set with a tight end on the left side. Nix taking the snap, dropping. Shorter drop now. Nix steps up. He gets it to Beatty. Beatty able to get forward, and that's across the 40 for a 1st down. Able to check it down to Tyler Bidet. Excuse my mispronunciation, and that will keep this drive alive for the Broncos on their opening possession. Bidet had nobody with him in the middle there. Nix just makes the smart decision and pops it to the running back. And Bidet able to scamper forward, gets a 1st down, looked to be a gain of about 11 or 12. So on 3rd and long, able to convert there. Washington plays way too deep in the coverage. Bidet gets lost in the sauce, and he's got a 1st down now in a Bronco territory, or in a Commander territory. We're going to bring in Frank Crum as an extra offensive line. Functionally, it's 21 personnel. They play fake. Nix now dropping. Nix going right side. He's got his guy, Troy Franklin, to the 19-yard line. Well, we'll see where they spot it. Could be the to the 20. We'll see where they spot it. Either way, it's deeper into Washington territory now. And the Broncos just getting methodical. Washington playing off coverage on that one. Looked to be a comeback route. Nix just with a good play fake. Franklin just slams on the brakes at the 18-yard line, able to dive back for that ball. Beautiful comeback route by him, or deep curl, whatever it was. That corner did not have a chance on it. It's going to be an offset pistol. Adam Prentice enters the game to Bo's left now. 12 personnel. They hand it off to Harvey going up the middle. Harvey cuts it back to the left side and breaks out of a couple of tackles. It's only going to be a gain of about 3 to 4 on that. Looked to be about 3.5. Good running so far from Harvey. I've liked what I've seen up to this point. Broncos, they haven't really taken him out of the game yet. Of course, Harvey's a good receiver for the Broncos. He's been good out of the backfield. 195 of his total yards have come through the air. And he's got 6 total touchdowns. That leads the team. So they actually give him a gain of 5. Von Miller will come out for the play, so here he is. Gun set now for Bo. It's going to be 11 personnel, 2 receivers out to the left side. Nix taking the snap, play fake to Beatty. Nix throwing for the end zone, looking for Cortland Snow, Evan Ingram. Is it incomplete? It is. Had him on that right side. What a catch by Ingram, even if it's not in bounds. They might take a look at this. Doesn't look like they're too convinced that it's not, though. Yeah, no, his first foot was out of bounds. Still, what an effort by Evan Ingram to hang on to that thing. He does catch it, just can't keep it in bounds. Sets up 3rd and 5. Broncos have already converted on a 3rd and 10 on this possession. They're looking to get another conversion here before they got to take a field goal. Nix will come out in the gun for this play. It's going to be trips left side. Nix takes a snap, short drop over the middle, in and out of the hands of Pat Bryant, and Pat kind of gets rocked on the back end of the play. Everybody's looking for something short over the middle there. They don't get it. It's going to bring up 4th down, and that will likely bring out Will Lutz. We'll see. Unless they're going to keep the offense in, no. It's going to be Will Lutz coming on now. Broncos going to get an opening drive score, even if it's not the score we would have liked. Of course, that's not a foregone conclusion until the 3 is on the scoreboard. So here we go. It'll be a short kick now for Will Lutz. It's going to be from 33 yards on the right hash. Pretty winless night so far. Those flags aren't really waving around at all. Snap is down, kick is up, and Will Lutz remains automatic. That will make it a 3-0 ball game. Broncos burn about 4.5 minutes off of the clock with their first possession, and that'll bring on Marcus Mariota and that Washington offense for their first possession when they come back from commercial break. But, of course, that does lead us into commercial break. It's a solid first possession for the Broncos. Not exactly what I think we wanted. Wish Pat caught that. He normally does. Yeah, but just kind of a weird spot. I think it was running like a slot route or just like a slot slant. I think he got caught between a couple of guys. Yeah, Pat usually brings that in. He might just be cold. I don't know. No, not a bad first possession, though. Definitely would have liked a touchdown out of that, but I'm not going to whine about points. And especially with how we've seen coaches, going for it a little too liberally this season, and not getting things done. I am happy that the Broncos just took the points there on 4th and 5. I'm not all too mad about that. Of course, we are in commercial break. I'm going to run and grab some water. If you're enjoying the stream so far, enjoy what you heard. Don't forget to like and subscribe on here. Really helps me out in the algorithm. And yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some water. I didn't grab any before the game started. You always tank the points when you got a defense like ours. Oh, for sure. And encouraged by the running game. Oh, I am too. I was really, really shocked, actually, that the running game came out and looked as good as it did. I'm almost surprised they didn't try and run it on 3rd and 5. But it's kind of well known that shotgun runs don't do nearly as well as when you go under center. I don't know, just down in distance, I mean, you're coming out in the shotgun on that one a vast majority of the time in today's NFL. I wouldn't have been shocked if they tried to run it out of the gun. But no, I'm with you there. I am very encouraged by the running game there on that first possession. Especially, it was none of it was really outside runs either. It was RJ Harvey just getting like small and wiggly between the tackles, and he was breaking tackles too. Like, that was the more impressive part, I think. That was absolutely the most impressive part of that drive to me, was RJ Harvey. So here's a good takeaway. So Broncos now with an early 3-0 lead as we come back to Landover. They're showing the skating rink nearby, I believe, or at least around the nation's capital, something like that. Good to see some folks enjoying their Sunday night. And here we go. Lutz gets the whistle. It's Deebo Samuel back with, I believe, one of their running backs to return this thing. And here we go. Lutz going to put this into the air, drifting towards his left side. That's going to bounce and roll into the end zone there, picked up by Deebo Samuel, and he has got an uphill battle, looking for the outside and won't get it. I don't even think he got back to the 10. That's an outstanding play by the Broncos special teams. And that was, I believe, J.L. Skinner in on that stuff to keep the Commanders as short now as they are, and they are going to be backed up to start this drive out. Ooh, here we go. Laramie Tunsil playing really good football this year. 5th-ranked left tackle, one of the few guys really doing a whole lot of great for him. And not, average. And we got a flag already. We haven't even snapped the ball, and we got a flag on this. We'll see what this is. And it's a legal formation on the Broncos? So that'll move Washington up a little bit. Oh, they're going to redo the kick. Yikes. So it's McNichols and Deebo Samuel back there. They're going to redo the kick. Broncos in an illegal formation, which sucks. Because that was incredible field position for the defense to work with. They're going to have to bring Will Lutz back out here, and this one likely isn't going to get muffed the way it was a second ago. Once again, Deebo Samuel and Jeremy McNichols are going to be back there, number 1 and number 26, respectively. That's a bit annoying, because that was outstanding field position, man. So Lutz will be on to boot this thing one more time. I think they're just redoing the kickoff just from 5 yards back, so Will Lutz now kicking this thing off from the 30. Likely a little annoyed about this, so he's going to let this one go, and he'll let this go to McNichols' side this time. That'll be fielded at the 5, cleanly this time. It's going to be up to the 20 before a Broncos gunner comes in and shuts him down. Look to be number 35. That is Taylor flying in as the special teams gun to keep that return from getting much further than it initially did. Washington's going to have better field position. However, Broncos keep him inside their own 25. That'll bring on Marcus Mariota now, starting quarterback for Washington. 1-4 record as a starter. Of course, Washington has more flaws than just the backup quarterback, and he's an okay backup as it is. Pistol set for him. It's going to be a 2 tight end, 1 running back set. It's a deuces set, matching tight end receiver on each side for Washington. Takes a snap. He will hand it off, going left side, and that is Krosky Merritt going to get shut down at the line of scrimmage. They're going to spot him for no gain, or excuse me, that's not Krosky Merritt. That is number 36 for him on that one. I'm going to have to go and get a name on that. Doesn't look like I can. That is Chris Rodriguez on that play. Here we go, 2nd and 10 now. Still from their own 21. Gun set, deuces once again here for Mr. Mariota. Marcus taking the snap now, short drop, gets it out to number 87, and he's going to have a gain of 7 or 8 on that one. Greenlaw on the tackle, that is Bates on the reception. Just a quick little flat route that they throw out there, trying to nullify this Broncos pass rush. Greenlaw able to get there and get him down before the sticks. Look to be a gain of 7, gets him up to the 28-yard line now, and that's going to set up 3rd and manageable for this Washington offense. Bronco defense looking to wreak havoc in this one. 3rd and 3, it's a gun set with 4 guys. It's a quad set to the left side, with number 83 isolated on the right side. Now they motion Deebo to the right side. They snap it. Mariota, short drop once again. He's got Deebo Samuel at the sticks, and that's where he'll get wrestled out. McMillan wrestles him out, but it's a little too late there. Gain of 3.5. They needed 3, and that'll give Washington a new set of downs. Washington utilizing this short passing game a little bit there. They get Deebo in motion just at the back of a quads formation. They bring him across there, and McMillan in man coverage just can't get to him in time. They're having to go around the second level. It's well designed by Washington, and now from their own 32. Gun set, it's going to be 2 tight ends on the right side. They hand it off. No, he pulled it, and he's got, I believe that is Zach Ertz, number 86, for a gain of what looked to be 8 on that one. And suddenly Washington coming roaring. They're moving the ball, trying to make it happen. Got the Bronco defense on their heels a little bit there. Looked like either just your traditional, play fake on the read option where Mariota's so good, where he's so fast, or just a little RPO. Pistol set for him now, a tight end and a receiver on the right, 2 to the left side. They bring Bates to the left side now. Mariota hands it off on 2nd and 5, and that is going to, no! Oh, he gets out of a tackle, and he's up to the 49-yard line there. Chris Rodriguez able to break out of some contact at the line of scrimmage and finds himself a good chunk of yardage there. Brought down, I believe, by Alex Singleton and a couple of guys out of the secondary there. Which kind of looks like Benito gets out of his rush lane. Hufanga can't wrap him up from the backside. And it's Brandon Jones that made the tackle, getting low on Chris Rodriguez. So here, Washington now trying to move the ball, make something happen. Another pistol set now. 3 tight ends for him. They motion 82 across. Now he turns into a blocker. And that play not going much anywhere at all. They get it at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a gain of 1 there. Doing some fancy stuff there in the backfield. I just watched Q Robinson jump a guy trying to chop block him. Oh, well, number 51 there, a Broncos rookie. Huff looking sick out there, Lamau. Yeah, true. Washington goes fast, trips bunch to the right side now in the gun. They snap it. Short drop from Mariota. Lets one go, and he's got a completion across the 50. That is Zach Ertz to the 46 of the Broncos. It's a short gain there of about 4, it looks like, maybe 5, and that will make it 3rd and manageable for him now. 3rd and 5. Washington's been staying in favorable position on 3rd down, all possession. Keep in mind, it's only the 2nd possession of the game, and we were already down to 6:20 or 6:25 on the clock and counting down. They're trying to get a sub in, it looks like, or trying to get everybody set. Trying to catch the Broncos off guard there. Something's going on here, but here they go. Trips bunch to the left side. Man isolated up top, or on the bottom. Mariota now under pressure. Q Robinson trying to contain him. Now he's going to load one up. Deep ball and just overthrows everybody. Flags down. Coming in after the play, right after the ball hit the ground. We'll see what this is. It's going to be Lan Clark on the call. And they're going to get illegal contact on Pat Surtain. They get him with illegal contact there on the play, and yeah, they'll call that. Pat just getting a little wrapped up there with Terry McLaurin, gets a hand up near the collarbone. Right, and I mean, I think Mariota knew he had a freebie at that moment. It's the rare miscue from the standing defensive player of the year. Here we go. It's another trips bunch to the left side with a tight end in the formation. They motion Rodriguez over. They fake the screen. Then they screen it to Ertz. Ertz didn't get a whole lot of blocking there. They get across the 40, but not by far. Down to the Denver 39 after the penalty. Only a gain of about 1 to 2 on that. It's going to set up 2nd and give or take maybe 8 or 9. Broncos defense able to rally to that one quickly. The ticker, or the scoreboard, scorebug, hasn't updated the down and distance. It was at, oh, there they go. Now they're updating it. 5.5 to go here in this first quarter. Mariota remains in the gun. Rodriguez lined up to his right side. They're going to bring Debo from right to left to make it a deuce set. No, orbit motion into the backfield. They hand it off to Debo Samuel, who gets blown up in the backfield. That's Hufanga and Greenlaw that were both in on there. Uwazurike coming in as well. And that's going to shut that down almost instantly. The Broncos snuffed it out from the moment Debo went in motion. At least it seemed like Hufanga came flying around that right edge and just completely puts an end to that story right there. Doesn't even let Benito get to him in the A-gap. So here we go, gun set once again. It's going to be a deuce set now. Debo and McLaurin at the top of the screen on the left side. Chris Rodriguez remains in at running back. Mariota taking the snap now. Broncos bring 5. It's picked up. Mariota going for the end zone, and that is batted away. Incomplete. Riley Moss with a great play down the sideline that they don't flag him for the first time in what feels like forever. In and out of the hands. Riley Moss just slapping that thing out of the receiver's hands. Great play by a guy that's been much maligned this year. Maybe did a little bit of self-scouting. Just running a fly route against 83. Riley quickly locates the guy and the ball and able to just peanut punch and rip that ball away. Outstanding coverage from Riley Moss, and that will force a Washington punt. It's going to bring on Tress Way now, averaging 48.5 per kick this year. Marvin Mims on the return, and he will boot this thing away, and this will be fair caught at the 11. Marvin Mims didn't have a chance for a return. It's not going to be a long punt at all, only about 20 on, or 28 on that one. Of course, working with short field position on that one, and that is going to take us to commercial break. It'll be Bronco ball at about their own 11-yard line when we get back. Maybe I should be recording this too, just so I have some shorts for later on. I'm really bad about editing stuff into shorts. Also, there was something in my sock jabbing my foot equivalent of my ring finger, and that never feels nice. That never feels good at all. You don't like getting jabbed by random crap in your sock. Riley Moss did it. He did it. Riley Moss did it. He made a play without getting PI. I honestly think that there was probably a huge emphasis during the bye week on getting Riley Moss figured the fuck out, man. Do I use StreamYard? They can make shorts for you. I don't. I do not use StreamYard. What is StreamYard? What is StreamYard? Is it just an OBS plugin? Oh, I wonder if that's how you simulcast as well. No, I just use OBS. I might have to look at that after the stream. But yeah, so I just use StreamYard, or not StreamYard. I just use OBS, and then for my editing stuff, I use DaVinci Resolve. StreamYard for all your videos. It's an OBS alternative. Okay, I see. Yeah, I've just done all my stuff in OBS. Is that, I guess, is that how you would be able to get a, I'm trying to, I think if there's something that I've been trying to figure out, it's how to do a shorts and a regular resolution live stream at the same time. It's not something I've, like, figured out yet. Of course, I don't have the most time during the week to kind of self-scout myself like that, but it is what it is. I think we're almost back to the game. Yeah, we are. They're running one last ad with the eye in the sky. Yeah, it's how you dual stream. I gotcha. StreamYard is? Okay. I very much might have to look into that. That probably explains how Mile High Huddle always has a Facebook stream and a YouTube stream, because I know they do both. StreamYard is both options for vertical and a portrait. Okay. Okay, I'll have to look into that then. Here we go, 1st and 10 for the Broncos now. After the punt, they're going to have this backed up pretty far in their own territory. Nix will be under center. 2 tight ends set. He will play fake now, dropping straight back now, rolling to his right side. He had pressure coming in. Nix pump fakes and then just has to dirt it in the direction of Pat Bryant. Nobody coming open downfield there, and Nix did not have a scrambling lane. It's going to make it 2nd and 10 rather quickly. Play action there, just nothing set up for Bo. Trying to boot out, really looked like he was just trying to stand tall in the pocket there, but the way the pass rush was coming in from the right side, Nix forced out to his right and then just unable to find a guy downfield after that. Alrighty then, so here we go. They bring out Frank Crum, the extra offensive lineman now. Nick's going to come out what appears under center. I form for him. They motion Troutman over left side. They hand it off now. That is Jaleel McLaughlin gets wrapped up at the line of scrimmage. Unable to find any yardage there. Looked like he hesitated at the line and then just gets dragged down by a couple of different Washington Commanders. Doesn't hit the ground there, but of course forward momentum stops there. They whistle the play dead. And it's going to set up a 3rd and long rather quickly now for the Broncos. They're going to bring in that gun personnel, try and pick this thing up here on 3rd and 9. They give him a gain of 1, which is a miracle. I didn't even think he got that far. Brings in Tyler Bidet to the game as well. He will line up to Nix's right side. They're not giving me a good camera shot for the formation here. It's going to be 2 receivers and a tight end to the right side. They got a receiver isolated to the bottom of the formation on the left. Nix dropping back. Washington brings 5. Blitz picked up pretty well. Now he just dumps it off to Bidet, looking for blocking, and he is not going to get there. Looks like a gain of 4 or 5 on that one. And that'll be a quick 3 and out for the Broncos offense here. Unable to find anything there on first or second down. Makes it 4th and 4, so it is a pickup of 5. Just unable to get anywhere here. Broncos, I mean, this Washington defense so far seems to be shutting down the Broncos receiving attack pretty well up to this point. Nobody's open. Bryant does turn around, but by the time he does, Nix has already thrown it off to Beatty there. Nix just needs to wait on that another minute. So it'll bring Crawshaw on for a punt now. Broncos punting from their own 17-yard line, and he's going to let this thing fly into the air there, and that'll be fair caught now at the Washington 40, looks to be the 47-yard line. So not the greatest flip of field position for the Broncos. And that's going to take us into another quick commercial break there. 3 and out for the Broncos offense. Not ideal. Nix just didn't have a lot there on first down as it was. And then I think third down, I think he's just trying to get that ball out a little quicker than he needs to. I think if he holds that for another hitch, he probably sees Bryant come open over the middle there on just a curl route. Rough sequence for the Broncos there. I mean, you're incomplete. Dirt ball on first down. Try to come back and run with it on second with Jaleel McLaughlin, who hasn't gotten a touch up to this point until then. And he goes nowhere. Jaleel just hesitated too long in the backfield, to be honest. Like, I think he did. I think he had a hole on that left side there. I just don't think he really trusted it. And then by the time he was starting to pick up steam to go, he was already getting wrapped up by the time he thought to go. Rough sequence for the Broncos, and that's going to set up Washington with outstanding field position to kick their second possession off. They were already moving the ball pretty well on that first drive. Of course, they do get stuffed into a punt at the Denver 39. We'll see what this Broncos defense can do. Maybe just a little sluggish off of the bye week. I'm going to spit out my pouchy. That was a very, very loud, crispy snap shut. Very, very loud, crispy snap shut. But no, David, I will probably have to look into that just so I can maybe do a vertical and a horizontal stream. I don't know, it might just be something to help me out a little bit there. I would just have to kind of collect a new layout for it, which I know Ender Games will happily do. Wishbo saw Pat there, like Collinsworth pointed out. No, and I saw that on the replay too, because I'm not watching this with audio, just because so I don't get copyright nuked. Harvey has 3 carries for 16 yards, Ender. I don't know why they didn't run with him on second down. I'm gonna go turn my heater down a smidge. Turn that up. Okay. We are back into the game. They're running. Yeah, if you want to chat about StreamYard, just DM me. Will do. Harvey had some strong runs. That he did. A lot of good stuff going on for the Broncos, just not on that last possession. RJ Harvey did not get the ball once. If you ever want to chat, yeah, no, I got you. Oh, good old autocorrect. Listen, if you didn't point it out, I wouldn't have noticed. Here we go. It's another pistol set here. They got 3 guys on the left side of the line. Now, they're going to keep it that way. It's going to be the pistol for Mariota. They hand it off to Rodriguez going up the middle, able to find a hole on the right side, and he's going to get tackled down on the other side of the 50. Down to the 48, it looks like. Maybe has a first down on that one. Brandon Jones applying the hit on that play there. And the Broncos defense right now getting a little bit gashed in the running game. Chris Rodriguez kind of having his way right now. And it is a new set of downs. They're backing it up and just making sure they got the spot right here. And what's going on? Are they maybe saying they didn't get it? They didn't get it. It's a gain of 9. Makes it 2nd and 1. So no new downs for Washington yet. They got to earn it just a tiny bit. So the stoppage in play, they're going to have to reset the play clock on this one once they get done spotting this thing. Still not sure what's going on here. Because the play is stopped. Ref hasn't gotten out of the formation. Now he does. Remains a pistol set here for Washington. It's going to be a 2x2 set here. 3 receivers out on the field. They fake the handoff now. Mariota, pressure from the backside. That ball is tipped in the middle of the field. Singleton able to jump up there, get a paw on it. Washington trying to go play action there, and Singleton in the middle of the field on Chris Rodriguez, able to jump up and just smack that thing. Almost falls into the arms of, I believe it might have been Jahdae Barron in the area of it. Yeah, Singleton able to pick that up, and yeah, oh, Barron comes close to his second interception of the season. Looks like he's getting a little more play time. 3rd and 1 now. It's a gun set for Washington. They snap it. Now they're design quarterback run for Mariota, and he's going to get it. Gain of 1, or gain of 2 on that one. He needed 1. He gets 2. The design quarterback run to what looked to be kind of the weak side in the offensive formation there. He doesn't get far, but he gets enough. Mariota out of the gun, calls his own number. They go quick here now. It's a pistol set. They pull it, play action, and they got it to Ertz. Ertz down the right side, and he's got a first down. Down past the Bronco 40-yard line, in Washington, with all this misdirection and stuff going on, are moving the ball effectively against this Broncos offense, and this is the kind of ball that Mariota plays. The kind that won him a Heisman and got him picked first overall at Oregon. They're making things happen with just some short stuff, some fake reads, fake read options, play fakes, really. The running game is working well for him. New set of downs now to the Bronco 36. Once again, it's a pistol set, tight formation for him. Here comes the snap. He's going to hand it off left side, and that is blown up by Huff in the backfield. Loss of 3. Hufanga screamed into the backfield, and that's already his second big impact play of the game. You want to name a guy that's been everywhere all at once for the Broncos this season, it's Hufanga, and this one he comes screaming through the C-gap, it looks like, between a tight end and maybe a tackle, and just rips Rodriguez to the ground. That'll back him up to the 39-yard line, and for a Bronco defense trying to make another big stand, that's huge. Gun set now for Mariota, Rodriguez to the left side. It's going to be Lane with a tight end to his left over on the right side. They motion Debo to the right side now. Mariota, quick throw, and it's incomplete. Hits the ground, and the refs will confirm it. Just trying to fastball one in there over the middle to a tight end there, and it is incomplete. It was an errant throw that was dropped. It's going to bring up 3rd and long now for this Washington offense, trying to make something out of nothing against a Broncos defense that's been bend, don't break so far tonight. Maybe looking to get just into field goal range. McNichols will check into the game for the first time, not on kick return. It's a gun set now for Mariota, which is going to be trips to the right side. Ertz will be isolated at the top of the formation, left side of that. They got to get this play off quick. Play clock down to 4. Mariota snaps it. They hand it off to McNichols. McNichols making some stuff happen. Breaks out of a tackle. Goes to the left side, and he's got a first down and more. Inside the Bronco 25. Just bouncing out of stuff. They run it on 3rd and 12, and he's down inside that Bronco 25. We'll see how far he got, but it looked to be about the 23. Somebody just doesn't hold a rush lane on that. Huff just can't keep his arms around the ankles of McNichols. And then finally, it's Moss and Benito on the backside of the play, just spinning out of tackles. Finds a gap there, able to cut it back to the left side, and that's how the first quarter ends. Broncos up 3-0. They've got a field goal drive and a 3-and-out. Washington moving. They got Jake Moody, a kicker. Those long field goals are anything but a given. Shame we couldn't wrap up. I know Huff had the guy at the line of scrimmage, but, I mean, just barely gets him at the ankles. McNichols able to break out of it, and then nobody else able to rally to the ball. Broncos looking a little sluggish here coming out of the bye week. I'm not going to lie to you. Not happy to see it either. Which almost makes me wonder if it'll be better if the Broncos don't get the bye week coming out of the playoffs. Or going into the playoffs, man. So that's the thing, is the Broncos had so much momentum before they got to the bye week. And then the bye, you know, you get it. You get the time to self-scout. But it also means that all that momentum you've been building does kind of slow down a little bit. It almost resets. Who's broadcasting the game? It's on NBC. So that's going to be Collinsworth and... who is it? Is it Al Michaels? No, Al Michaels is on Thursday. Who's with Collinsworth? Mike Tirico, I think. Yeah, I think it's Mike Tirico. Who broadcasts Sunday Night Football? Let's see. It's probably just gonna tell me NBC. Yeah, okay, maybe I should do who commentates. So I need to launch Peacock? Yeah, it's on NBC. So if you want to watch it, there it is. I have it on YouTube TV. So, and that's not a sponsorship shout either. I mean, God, YouTube TV is so expensive. It's kind of a lot. So it's still going to be Washington ball when we get back from break. And Washington so far is finding success. They're running the ball really, really well. Broncos defense is getting gashed a little bit here. I don't want to say maybe they were overlooking Washington. I think they're just a little sluggish coming off of the bye. You haven't played in you haven't played in 2 weeks. And of course, you are going over to the East Coast as a Western team. That record never does all that well. I just thought the Broncos were going to look a little better at this point, though. I don't know. Maybe that was just me being a little too optimistic. I didn't expect them to light the world on fire coming out of the bye, like right in the first drive or something, but certainly a little worried. I got Peacock to watch WWE, but now ESPN is exclusive rights. Garbage. Watching out on tennis, so it's so worth it for the local broadcast. True. I think where I am, I have a very high chance of getting the Raiders. Here we go. 1st and 10. Gun set from Mariota now. Still tight formation. Trips to the right side of the formation. They move Debo over there. They hand it off going left side. That's Rodriguez again. And he's going to get tackled after a gain of 4, it looks like, down to the 20. Or a gain of 3 down to the 20. I believe that was Greenlaw in on the tackle. Malcolm Roach got a hand in there, I believe, as well. Hufanga getting a little lippy there with Chris Rodriguez. Ooh, boy. These two teams seem to get a little chippy every time they play. They go quick, pistol set, deuces, play action, Mariota, deep drop, back to the 30, steps up in the pocket now. Now he's in trouble, gets one away, intercepted! Dre Greenlaw going down the right side, up to the 30. Greenlaw tackled down at the 33-yard line. Greenlaw dropping deep into coverage and snares that one. Mariota was under a crap load of pressure, got blasted as he let that ball go away, and that is picked off. Who's he even looking for there? Maybe number 82, kind of on that left side. But I mean, Mariota, it's a deep drop off of the play action there. Now he's trying to decide if he's going to run. He gets indecisive and then just lobs one up looking for Rodriguez on the sideline. And then you got Greenlaw that just starts flying down the field with it after that. I tell you what, though, Mariota got painted by DJ Jones. After getting that away, he kind of jumped up and set himself up to become a ragdoll. Mariota got whooped. So it's a turnover for the Bronco defense. That sets them up with great field position up to their own 34 now. Probably their best starting field position of the game. Under center for Nix now. He'll motion Adam Troutman to the left side. Nix snaps it, hands it off. RJ Harvey going to go up the middle left side, and he gets wrapped up and taken down just across the 35-yard line, maybe up to the 36 or 37. It's a gain of 2, maybe 3. I don't think he got 3. It's going to set up 2nd and 8 now. Broncos looking to do something now on offense. They give him a gain of 3. Okay. Looking to put some more points on the board. Trying to take advantage of that turnover now. 2nd and 7, up to just about the 37 now. Nix in the gun, trips bunch right side. Nix will hand it off. Harvey with a gap, with a seam going up the left side. And a little bit of pushing in the pile, and that's going to be a gain of 6. Gets it to 3rd and 1. RJ Harvey making some stuff happen now. Had a wide gap on that left side and able to break through, take advantage. I saw the refs and my blood instantly boiled. I'm still unreasonably angry at this. That's understandable. That's understandable. The officiating in that Colts game was, I don't even want to say questionable at best. That was faulty at best. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Broncos going to come out in a straight eye formation here. Nix under center, of course, Prentice in the game. They hand it off to Prentice. Prentice able to break through, and he's got a first down across the 40, up to the 42-yard line, and Broncos getting Adam Prentice involved there on a crucial 3rd and short, and I believe that was something that Sean Payton talked about. And that stream and that thumbnail is the reason I'm in David's Bronco Creator server, so in a way, Adam Prentice has been life-changing. Fullback able to pick up the first down. Nick's now going to come out in the gun. It's going to be two receivers on the left, bottom of the screen, one up top of the tight end. Nick's will play fake to Harvey. Dumps it out to Ingram, who drops it. Oh, and Ingram had room to run up the sideline. Probably has a first down. It just bounces out of his hands. Ingram trying to run before he catches it. Nix looks a little fired up after that. Looking like he's ready to chew somebody out. Yet Ingram just spun inside. It's another gun set, 2x2 formation now for Nix. Taking the snap, another short drop. Nix in the pocket, stepping up, pump fakes now. Nix gonna run, slides down across the 50, able to find some yardage there. Didn't like what he was looking at all from the receiving room. Just able to step up in the pocket, and that's something that we were saying that Nix needed to do more of, was step up in the pocket, find some scrambling lanes, and take them, and he does there to success. It's a gain of 5 on 2nd and 10, keeps him ahead of the sticks. Able to find those yards there. 3rd and manageable now for the Broncos offense. It's going to be Adam Prentice lining up in the gun with Nix. Over to Nix's left side. They're going to motion Pat Bryant over to the right side. 2x2, tight formation here for the offense from the 49. Snaps it. Nix dropping. Nix lets one rip. Franklin didn't think he got touched down. They're saying he did. Franklin convinced he didn't get touched. They're a yard short at the current spot. But Franklin, I think, is going to want somebody to take a look at that. I don't know if he got touched either. They call it 4th and 1 still, and I think this Broncos offense might be looking to go for it here. Should be 4th and a close one, and the offense is going to stay on the field for now. We'll see if they're just trying to get a hard count or not. Nick's going to come out under center. 3 receivers in the set. Troutman in at tight end. They motion Bryant to the right side. Nick's play fake. Steps in the pocket now and floats it out. Adam Troutman's got a first down. Throws a man off, and he's got more inside of the Washington 30 to the 25, and he's out of bounds at the 24. Adam Troutman with a dynamic play. Didn't think he'd be saying that about the slow Bronco tight end. I mean, you talk about it, so he chips a guy and then comes out there on a drag. Nix just finds him, hits him right in the hands, and the slow white Bronco throws one guy off, makes another guy miss, shrugs him off before he's forced out of bounds. And now they've got this at the 23-yard line, and we got a timeout from Washington. What a play, absolutely. The design on that was immaculate, too. A play fake, you get Troutman just chipping a guy over on that right edge before he just makes his way over. And, I mean, Troutman's sprinting speed might as well be the speed of a little Power Wheels car. Dude, I drove a Power Wheels growing up as a kid. I had a Gravedigger Power Wheels. That thing was so cool. I probably put... I wouldn't be shocked if I put, like, a good 500 miles on that thing. At like 5 years old. I remember one time I like connected it to, like, I hitched it to my grandpa's truck, and like he was starting to leave, realized that it was still a hitch to it, and we had to pull it off. It was still fine after that. I got like another 1,000 miles out of it. So here we go out of the timeout now. 1st and 10 for the Broncos, deep into Washington territory now after the big 4th and 1 play from Adam Troutman. Nix will come out under center. It's another 2x2 set. 3 receivers with Troutman at tight end. Nix will hand it off. Harvey breaks 1 tackle behind the line, and he's going to get gathered up. Oh, a little bit of push now. No, they whistled it dead. Still a gain of 3 for Harvey, though, up to the 20-yard line of Washington. Harvey still trying to find himself some footing, more or less. Harvey working on a pretty okay night for the most part, though. It's not been bad for him. 6 of 28 so far, unless that hasn't updated over on ESPN yet. No, 6 of 28 tonight. Not bad for him. 2nd and 7 for the Broncos at the 20 now. They're going to motion Franklin out of a trip set to the right side, make it deuces. Nix dropping back now, 3 steps. Nix sitting in the pocket, checks it down to Harvey with some room to work on the left side. Harvey barrels through a man, and that's a first down to the Washington 13. They might spot him at the 12 there. Harvey just trying to get a little wiggly before he realizes it's not going to work, and just battering rams his way through a defensive back there. Still gets dragged down in the process, but he finds a first down and makes a guy hurt. Nix will come out in the gun now. It's going to be bunched trips to that right side. Marvin Mims isolated to the top of the left side of the formation. Harvey in the backfield. Nix snaps it, hands it off to Harvey, trying to go left side, and he has blown up. That is Daron Payne that comes through and lays down the pain on R.J. Harvey. It's a big loss on 1st and 10. And it looked like he just pushes McGlinchey all the way to the backside, more or less. McGlinchey supposed to pull on that one, and Payne just kind of rides him all the way down there before he just gets to Harvey. Blows it up at the loss of 4. Makes it 2nd and 14 now. Back to the 20, it looked like. Or not as dramatically back to the 16. Now it's McLaughlin finding some room to work, and he gets down to the 10. Gets the Broncos a little closer now to the sticks there. Gain of 7 on the play. 6 or 7 on that one there, and that's going to make it 3rd down and much more manageable after a 4-yard blow-up by Daron Payne, getting R.J. Harvey in the backfield. Broncos still trying to work this running game out, and Jaleel McLaughlin able to get ahead of steam. It's going to make it 3rd and 8 now. It's a gain of 6. Bo and the Broncos want to score a touchdown. See what they do. Gun set, trips bunch right side. It's going to be Franklin Bryant Sutton right there. They got Ingram isolated on the left side. Nix taking the snap now. Short drop, standing in the pocket. Now he's got to run. Nix breaks out of a sack. Now he's pirouetting, pumps it, and then unable to get that ball away. Nix looking for a flag, saying he got hit helmet to helmet. It's whistled incomplete. Nix talking to one of the referees. He's like, dude, I got drilled in the face. He's like, look up there. I got drilled in the face. No flag on it. It's a miracle Nix was able to escape a sack. Just bonks it off a guy. Gets a hand to the face mask is what it looks like there. They don't call it. I don't know that he wrapped on the face mask. Looked like he led with the head. The defender as well. That's Luvu. Led with the head a little bit. Gets a hand on the face mask. Pretty much just punches Bo Nix right in the face. They're looking at this. I don't know what the rules analyst is going to say because I can't hear it. It's going to bring on Lutz for another field goal from 33. This one from the left hash. That one is also up and good. So 6-0 Broncos. They get a field goal off of the turnover there. They drive a good chunk of the field. Still unable to capitalize on it, though. And that's going to make it a 6-0 ball game. 7:51 to go in this first half. Broncos 6-0. Offense just keeps stalling out in the red zone, man. They start kind of getting near that 20 or inside that 20, and just they start stalling out a little bit. I don't know how Nix broke out of that first sack attempt there, but I mean, he was pumping and then trying to get a ball to a guy that was behind Frankie Luvu, but Luvu was just bearing in on him way too quick for Nix to get it away. Oy, oy, oy. Leaves Nix at 7 of 14. Harvey 7 of 24. Troutman's the leading receiver for the Broncos right now. 2 catches, 35 yards. No surprise on that one. Of course, if you guys are enjoying the stream and you're enjoying the play-by-play on this one, I would appreciate it if you tossed a like my way. Helps the channel out immensely. And if you're really liking it and you want to see what else I put out here, of course, you are welcome to subscribe. I'm on my quest to 200 subscribers, and last I looked, we were, I believe, about 43 away. We're making good progress on that number, but we're not quite there yet. Let's see how high we can push this during the stream. Yeah, 157, so we're 43 away. See if we can get likes on the stream up and get some more people in here. While we're at it, while we're sitting in the break, though, I think it would be ideal if we went and took a look at the other NFL scores today, because, man, what a crazy week of football we had up to this point, man. We look at some of these scores, so many weird games. We'll start at the top here. Not going to talk about the Thursday stuff. I talked about that on MTTF with Trent over at Hilltime Sports. Big shout to him. He is in the description, along with Ender Games, my graphics guy. Couldn't do this without those guys. Those guys have been awesome for me. Let's see. First game of the real weekend, more or less. You got Bears and Eagles. We did talk about this one on MTTF as well. I kind of let Trent take the lead on that one. He was not happy, man. The Bears going in and smacking the Eagles in Philadelphia. It's a 9-point win for him. I mean, he does not believe in his Eagles. So we'll jump to what happened today. Saints and Dolphins. Dolphins able to make something out of nothing here, and they're slowly trying to creep back into this playoff race. Tua, not the greatest game, just around 50% completion, 157 yards, but Devon Achane is an absolute machine. Tyler Shuff doesn't have the best game either. but he did lead a comeback attempt, and that one came up short. So here we go. It'll be Will Lutz getting ready to boot this thing away back to a Washington offense that's been moving the ball, but unable to finish drives off there. Obviously, the turnover on the last possession. Mariota with the interception to Greenlaw. This will be fielded at the 3, and that is Deebo Samuel on the return. Dangerous guy with the ball in his hands. Not going to get too far on this one. Gets bowling balled down at what appears to be his own 29. It's going to bring this Washington offense back out now. And I will say, man, I mean, Washington's game plan, it's kind of been the game plan for a lot of teams against this Broncos pass rush this year. It's just get the ball out almost immediately. Multiple plays where he is barely held onto the ball more than a second, not even getting up to really 2 seconds on a lot of these pass attempts. So here we go. Pistol set, very tight formation for him. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers on the field. That is McNichols in the back. They're gonna motion 13 left to right. They hand it off going left side, and the Broncos are gonna be on. That is Bill Krosky Merritt across the 30-yard line, almost to the 35. They call him down to the 34. It's a gain of 5 for Washington, brings up 2nd and 5. Imagine having someone who can kick consistent field goals. Couldn't be the Colts. I'm sorry, Ender. I'm so sorry, dude. The Colts are sliding right now, and I don't know what's going on with them, man. So here we go, 2nd and 5. It'll be under center for Mariota. Same general personnel. It'll be 11 personnel for him. McLaurin goes in motion left to right. They hand it off to Krosky Merritt. Once again, able to find a seam up the right side before getting dragged down across the 45. It is Chris Abrams' drain that wraps him up. Couple of guys getting into a bit of a, not really a scrum. They're kind of pulling apart Hufanga and just this Washington running back in Krosky Merritt. And Merritt, just a good play on his part. It starts going left. He's able to bounce it back right side. Pistol set now. Full house in the backfield now. Play fake. Bonito gets on top of him. And they called it a fumble there. Recovered by Bates. My goodness. Nick Bonito was right on top of Marcus Mariota, trying to get rid of it desperately to the guy to his left side. I believe that was Bates. Bonito just tears around the protection, and Mariota, yeah, just like chest passes it out to Bates. Unable to recover a fumble were the Broncos, unfortunately, but Bonito making his presence known here on this 3rd Washington possession. 2nd and 17, it's a big loss, pushes them back to their own 40. Mariota in the gun, 2 tight ends left side, snap it, Broncos bring 4, they get it out quickly, that is Deebo Samuel. It's going to be a gain of maybe 4 or 5 there. It's Jaquan McMillan in the coverage and the tackle. Good open field play on a guy that's been dangerous historically in the open field. Deebo Samuel, not able to get a ton out of that. I miss Spencer Schrader, that's fair enough. Sets up a 3rd and 12 now. Bronco defense looking to get off the field. Trips to the left side for Washington. Mariota in the gun once again. That is Merritt to his left, I believe. Or maybe, no, I actually believe that is McNichols. Jeremy McNichols. Okay, snap it. Bonito trying to get in quick. He can't. The Broncos only rush 3 there. Mariota going to run, and Mariota with a blocker gets a 1st down. Broncos only bring 3 on that, and those 3 rushers come out of their contain lanes a little bit right there, and wow, what a run. 3rd downs are killing me. Oh, me too, man. Yeah, Broncos come out with a wide 3-man line there, just playing to pass the sticks, and Mariota makes them pay. It's a gain of 13. Gets into Bronco territory. Mariota still has a working pair of legs. Being a backup has its benefits. And gets him down, I believe, to the Bronco 49. 1st and 10. They call it the 44, actually. Never mind. Mariota snap out of the pistol. They hand it off. No, he's got it now, and Q Robinson is all over him. Greenlaw flies in at the end of the play. It's a loss of 2. That'll properly put him back to the 45-yard line now. Q Robinson making an impact play, forcing the issue, playing the angle well. Greenlaw able to crash in, and he dives in at the back end of the play to make sure Mariota doesn't get any further than that. They only call it a loss of 1. Mariota in the gun now with Krosky Merritt. 2 tight ends on the right side of the formation. Now Merritt's going to motion out of the backfield, make it trips on the left side. He'll settle in as the slot receiver, as the man off the line of scrimmage. Mariota takes the snap now, pumps the short throw. Mariota now going deep down the middle. That is caught. And that is Zach Ertz working on Brandon Jones. Gets him down to, I believe, the 0 on the Broncos' 20-yard line. Washington going quickly now. Mariota hanging in a pocket that was starting to close in on him and just delivers a strike to Zach Ertz. Yeah, 2 former Oregon quarterbacks, 1 new generation, 1 the old. Here we go. Gun set once again. 2 tight ends. They hand it off to Merritt, and Merritt doesn't get far. Gets a gain of 1 up to the 22. I believe that is Malcolm Roach, the freshly extended guy. Freshly extended defensive lineman for the Denver Broncos. Able to make that tackle right at the line. Pretty much gets him at the hip and blasts him to the ground. It's a gain of 1 for Washington up to the 22. Mariota trying to signal something to somebody there. Looking like it's going to be a gun set for him here on 2nd and 9. 3 receivers in the set. 2 to the right, 1 to the left with a tight end. They motion number 19 to the left side. Mariota taking the snap, dropping, quick throw, and he's got his guy up the seam. Breaks out of a tackle. Hufanga gets him down before Singleton joins him, and that is McLaurin. Down to the 10. Terry's been a little quiet up to this point, but he makes a big play right there. It's a gain of 12. Gets him down to the 10, and Washington is threatening, just working on Surtain. He gets the inside release, and Surtain having a bit of an off game, coming back from injury off of the bye week. The whole Broncos just feel off right now. Terry McLaurin making a play for Washington. Just what looked to be like a quick little slant off of the line. He had that inside leverage. Mariota just able to find him quickly. So it's a new set of downs for Washington. They might have called him down at the 11. So Washington will have they'll have a chance at a first down at the 1. If that's the way that shook out. 1st and 10. They do have it at the 11. They have a first down at the 1. It's going to be a Wildcat snap now, and they're going to try and run it, and that gets nowhere. Flag down. Tackle for loss made by Jonathan Cooper. Looks like Singleton was in on it, and that's, I believe, going to be an illegal formation on the Commanders. They had a gadget Wildcat full house set. Really a full house wing set. They had 4 guys in the backfield all together, and that's looking like it's going to be on Washington. Seems like Peyton wants to accept that. They still haven't made a proper call. It is illegal formation on the Commanders. Somebody wasn't lined up in the right spot. I believe it was, 74 on Coleman wasn't lined up where he needed to be. And I believe that was the extra lineman they had on the field. Yeah, they do. He's a guy that's just right there off of the line. Broncos, I mean, they swarmed the play anyways, but they're going to get some bonus yardage loss there off of the penalty. It's going to back Washington up to the 15. Krosky Merritt trying to make something happen in the Wildcat, and just can't do it. So Broncos take another timeout here, trying to conserve some clock to be able to make something out of what would be a potential 2-minute drive to get them some more points going into the half. Of course, Broncos received the ball to open the game there, so it'll be Washington getting it at a halftime. Gun set from Mariota, trips to that right side of the formation. I believe that is Zach Ertz isolated on the left side, split out. I believe that is Rodriguez in the game. He will motion to the right side. Mariota now design quarterback run, and he runs right into Zach Allen at the line of scrimmage. Couple of guys getting into it, trying to get off of the pile. Zach Allen with Tyler Biatz, I think is his name, is how you say it. That Washington center, Allen just pretty much shoves the guy back in or just gets past him. The guy's kind of scrapped a little bit, maybe a slight misunderstanding. I think Allen was just trying to roll over to get up. Oh, no, he shoved a little bit there. It's getting a little chippy between these two. Oh, and there's a flag. Oh, boy. We had a flag down. Are they going to get Allen here for unsportsmanlike conduct? That'd be an automatic first down. Oh, they're going to get Allen for, oh, boy. Unnecessary roughness. They flagged Benito for it. as they're trying to unpile everybody. Oh, yeah, Benito just gets in and tries to rip Biatz away from his guys. Oh, boy, yeah, it's getting chippy. That's a costly play by Benito, man. You gotta know better. So the Broncos, it's essentially a wasted timeout now off of the play. Benito, wow, man. You can't do that, Benito. I don't like that call, but I get it. Yeah, I hate it, but you got to understand how the officials are going to call or are calling things this year, man. First and goal for Washington. Now they get the half the distance to the goal after what would have been a loss of 1 on 2nd and 15. I believe Mariota is going to be in the pistol. He will be. He will hand it off. Rodriguez going up the middle. Trucks through a guy. Touchdown, Washington. Chris Rodriguez Jr. is just completely gashing this Bronco defense right now. It's a scoring drive of 71 yards. Oh, boy. Broncos looked like they just had 4 down linemen a little too far to the right side of this. And, man, yeah, they just get gapped. Jones doesn't wrap up on the back end of the play, and he gets absolutely trucked through, man. That's going to be on Kyle Brandt's angry runs. That's for sure. Tells Jones to hit the weight room. Damn it. Oh, I'd be chewing the fuck out of Bonito right now, dude. Swan for the extra point. Here we go. It is up. And Washington, whoa, not 76. Good lord. And Washington now has a 7-6 lead on the legs of Chris Rodriguez. Bronco defense not playing up to their usual standard right now. They're getting gashed and they're shooting themselves in the foot. There was an illegal contact penalty earlier in the game that gave Washington a fresh set of downs, and now, the unsportsmanlike conduct from Bonito more or less directly leads to a score. It's going to lead us into the commercial break. Broncos are going to have 2 minutes and some change to work with and a timeout. So they'll have the 2-minute warning and a timeout to stop the clock. Perfect situation now for Nix and the offense to start banging down the field here, ideally. Of course, we'll see where they get it off of the kickoff. And, of course, if you are enjoying the stream, I'd very much appreciate a like. Very much appreciate it. It helps get me out into the algorithm. It really helps small creators like myself out in the YouTube algorithm, man. YouTube, not always the kindest to us smaller football creators. So, any way you can support me, I would appreciate it. We'll keep looking at some of these scores here like we were. Let's jump in onto what was... I'm trying to go in order here, more or less, from morning window to the current window that we're in. Of course, I already touched on the Thanksgiving and the Black Friday games with Trent over at MTTF. Go check him out. He's in the description. Man, this is going to be the painful one for Ender. Colts drop their 2nd in a row out of the bye week with some questionable things going on from the officiating crew. Of course, the point after that definitely looked like it missed, that what seemed to miss, they called it good as it sailed over the left side of the crossbar. Yeah, I mean, some missed PI calls, or a phantom PI, missed delay a game. It was a rough go for the Colts. CJ Stroud, not his best, but not an awful game either. 22 35, 276. He does throw an interception, just overthrew his man. I did see that play. Running-wise, I mean, Marks didn't do a whole lot. 64 yards, 3.4 a pop. Their running game didn't have a lot going for him, but they get 2 touchdowns out of the running game in Chubb and Nico Collins on an end around. Nico Collins almost has a 100-yard game receiving as well. Danny Dimes hovering around 50% completion percentage on that one. Goes for 201 yards and 2 touchdowns. So he himself, it was an okay day. Jonathan Taylor, 4 yards a pop, 21 to 85. Didn't seem to miss. It missed. Yeah. It was bad. It was bad. Oh, boy. So here we go. We are back in Washington now. It's going, we are on for this kickoff. Still haven't gotten a name of this kicker yet. Maybe I should. It'll help me out here. But here we go. We are off to be fielded by Bidet at about his own 10-yard line now, looking to get a big return. Cuts it back towards the middle, breaks out of a tackle. And the camera angle's not doing me a whole lot of favors, but I think he's up to about the 36. 2:14 to go now for the Broncos to try to get down the field and score to take a lead into halftime before they got to give it back to Washington coming out of the locker room there. Yeah, let me get a name on this kicker real quick because I'm going to need to know this. Oh, yeah, it's Jake Moody. I said that at the start of the game. It is Jake Moody. Yeah, that was bad call. Bad calls by the refs. Abhorrent? Absolutely. No, the refs were bad in that game, and I'm pretty sure everybody's with you. J.J. Watt on the broadcast. Here we go. Knicks, 2x2 set. Two receivers at the left of the formation. Knicks dropping now out of the gun. Lets it rip. It's a short ball to Harvey. Harvey scampering through a couple of guys there. Able to fight Bobby Wagner and another safety. And he's going to have a good gain there on first down. And that'll run to the 2-minute warning. Look to be a gain of 7. So I get the Broncos up to their own, what appeared to be the 41, give or take. I don't... Camera angles don't always help me here. And they don't stay on it long enough for me to get a good call on that. So Broncos going to be in 2-minute mode when they come back. They'll have a timeout to work with. I love getting one play before we go right back to commercial break. I mean, at that point, man, just run the eye in the sky ad and then, yeah. So it'll be a 2nd and 3 for him at the 43. I mean, we look at the numbers of the half so far. Of course, Broncos looking to make this the final possession of the game. You know, he fucked up when J.J. Watt's calling it bad calls. Oh, absolutely. I think J.J. Watt knows a thing about bad calls. So up to this point, numbers-wise, Bo Nix 8 of 15 for 89 yards. Not having the worst first half. Would like to see him add a touchdown to that. R.J. Harvey 7 of 24. He has a long of 11 so far on the game. He looks to be getting things going. McLaughlin, he's got 2 for 7. Nix with a 5-yard carry. Prentice had a 3-yard carry that converted a third down. Troutman with 35 yards receiving, and then followed by Franklin, Bidet, and Harvey, all at 2 catches for 21, 18, and 15, respectively. Nobody else has a catch. A couple of guys have targets and drops. Defensively, man, the Broncos are having a rough go at it, and I don't know what's going on. I mean, there's not a lot of points on, but right now they are just not doing great defensively. Rodriguez is kind of gashing him. 7 carries, 30 yards, and a touchdown there. Zach Ertz, 45 receiving yards. It is just not looking good for him at the moment. I don't know what's going on with the defense, but they got to get something figured out, man. Because the Broncos, they're just getting gashed, man. It's just death by 1,000 paper cuts right now, and you got to find a way to stitch those up before you give up too much. Of course, Broncos are going to have a chance to go down and score a touchdown here in the 2-minute drill. It's where Bo Nix has been his best when everything's on fire, so we'll see if he can pull out some of those crunch time heroics as the Broncos work to take a lead into halftime. Of course, the 13-7 lead would feel a lot better than a 9-7 lead, but a lead would be a lead no matter how you got to get it. Before that touchdown drive, though, I mean, both offenses were stalling out inside of the 20 or inside of the 25. So we'll see what gets made of that. Once again, halftime is coming up for both of these teams. It's the only game in the window. I think Sunday Night Football kind of hurts my streams, though, because I think there's less people on YouTube and more people watching. Here we go. Trips right side for Nix. Now he's got a man isolated up top. That is Sutton. Nix in the gun. Takes the snap, dropping. 5-step. Now he's rolling. Nix to his right side. Throws one. And Ingram's going to drop it again. Past the sticks. Had to go down a little bit for it, but it hits him right in the hands. Evan Ingram with a case of the dropsies. And Nix does not look pleased. And it's a good route by Ingram, especially in the circumstance where Nix is just rolling. He has room to run if he can just haul that in. Yeah, Nix does kind of short arm it to him a little bit, but it does hit him in the hands. 3rd and 3 with 1:55 to go now. Nix looking for magic here. He's going to come out in the gun once again. Nix taking the snap out of a tight formation, getting set in the pocket, airs one out over the middle. He's got his man. First down, Marvin Mims. They need 3. He gets 6. And now Nix trying to get everybody set here with enough time to keep moving, trying to get Mims set up. Now he sends him to the left side. 2x2 for the Broncos. Now no huddle, go in tempo up to the 49. Nix takes the snap, dropping back now. Now he's got to step up, trying to escape there. Dirts it, able to get that away in the direction of Bidet. Just looking for anybody to get the ball to. Pocket was collapsing in on him. 1:29 to go. Nix just trying to hang in the pocket half the time, and just not being able to find a whole lot of anything at the moment there. Nix trying to throw from a weird angle. Does put it slightly behind Bidet. Not really in a catchable spot there, but Nix with a guy's arm around him, able to get that one away. 2nd and 10 now from their own 49. It'll be trips to the left side. Ingram with 2 receivers. Nix taking the snap, dropping once again, sitting in the pocket, gets a man. That's Ingram making up for the drop. Ingram gets across the 40 into Washington territory up to the 38, and Broncos, they're going quick again. Minute 16 and ticking down. I'm not going to get a formation read here with the replay going, but it's going to be a shotgun set in the no huddle. 2x2 set for Nix. Bidet over to the right side now, taking the snap. Nix, quick drop. Nix lets one go over the middle. That is Sutton with another first down across the 30. Look to be down to the 26. Broncos still hanging on to that timeout for 54 seconds to go. Nix seeming to get locked in here now. 120 yards on the half. Here we go. 2x2 set, it would appear. No, trips right side. Nix takes the snap. Sitting in the pocket now. Lets one rip. Middle of the field. Evan Ingram across the 20. They get down to the 18 of Washington. And we're going to get a timeout. And I believe Denver has finally taken that timeout now. Ingram with a couple of nice catches now, letting him redeeming himself just a little bit. Has a big conversion there, and then runs a pretty zig route. Nice timing route. Him and Nix on the same page. Nix just standing in the pocket. Good little sidearm sling by him. And maybe like Bo Nix, I'm at my best in the 2-minute warning because we are rolling right now. Of course, they did take a timeout. I believe that was the Broncos' final timeout of the half. Leaves them with 39 seconds now to work inside of this Washington red zone, and they'll be able to maybe chip away and then take an end zone shot. We'll see what we get here. 39 seconds. It's going to be 2nd and short for them. Broncos looking to snag that 1 seed. They have a tiebreaker over New England. New England will play tomorrow, so they could come out of the weekend with a half-game lead over the Broncos. They play the Giants in New England going on Monday night. Whew. Gotta get my breath for a second there. Here we go. Nix is going to come out in an empty set. Trips bunch to the left side. Looks to be RJ Harvey leading the charge over there. 2 receivers to the right side. Nix snapping. Short drop. Slings one. Going to the sideline. Ingram gets out of bounds at the 10. It's a gain of 8 there, and it converts. I think they're going to call him out a little before the 10. I think they called him out at the 11-yard line. Stops the clock. You only use 5 seconds. Great use of the time, great use of the field there, and great route from Ingram to get open there. And now Ingram's getting himself some looks on this 2-minute possession. Broncos able to catch their breath and with the timeout and then getting out of bounds. Looking to put a touchdown on the board going into the half. Nix in the gun once again. Trips bunch left side for him. Mims isolated bottom of the formation right. Nix, 3-step drop now. Slings it out short to Tyler Bidet. And Bidet's just got to get out of bounds. It's going to be no gain there. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, but that will stop the clock. He was going forward as he went out of bounds. I mean, he got popped out of bounds, but he was going forward. It is no gain. And with 28 seconds, Nix just had pressure bearing down on him there, able to get it to Bidet. Bidet, I mean, able to hang on to it. It was kind of a hell of an effort for the catch there, and Sandersil, number 0 for Washington, just lays him down. So it is 2nd and 10. Clock was stopped. And get a first down at the 1-yard line. Nix will come out in the gun again. It's going to be deuces now. Tight formation for the Broncos. Nix taking the snap, dropping. Washington brings 4. Nix stepping around. Slings one off his backside. Touchdown, Broncos! Courtland Sutton. What a throw from Bo Nix to cap off another extraordinary 2-minute drill. With 23 seconds, Nix is getting actively dragged down as he throws it. And just able to let this go. And there's a guy that can make throws on the move or in sticky situations. It's Nix falling backwards. If that's Patrick Mahomes, the national media is blowing him dry for the next 5 days. Nix, before his knee hits, gets that one away. Lutz gets the extra point to make this a 13-7 ball game. What a throw from Bo Chapman Nix. Falling backwards, no less. Rips a dime. And Courtland Sutton gets back into the end zone for what feels like the first time in forever. I'm sorry, Dustin. I told you Troy Franklin was getting the team's majority of the snaps. And Troy Franklin did not catch that touchdown. We're back. We're so fucking back. We're so fucking back. It's going to take us to commercial break. Of course, if you're enjoying the stream and you're enjoying the live call, let me know by liking the stream. Helps me get into the YouTube algorithm, of course, a little more. And if you're really, really enjoying it and you want to see what we talk about on the post-game show once that comes around, feel free to subscribe and turn on those notifications because, again, it greatly helps me out. So Washington is now going to have 23 seconds and 2 timeouts to try to work down the field. Once we come back, I imagine Lutz is going to keep this thing in bounds just to force a return and force the clock to run. Womp womp. I'm sorry, Dustin. To be fair, and David can back me up on this, Troy Franklin's been getting the majority of the Broncos' targets. I hate football right now. Understandable, Ender Games. I'm sorry. I am very sorry. I can imagine missing Spencer Schrader a lot right now. The Colts need him to get back immediately. That missed PAT from Badgley was kind of the early difference, I think. It's the same thing that happened to the Giants when they played the Broncos. Just the multiple missed PATs from their kicker just made it all the easier and left Denver enough wiggle room to get back into that game and ultimately win it. We've certainly seen the kicking game play a huge factor this season. And really, when I say that, I do mean like the lack of consistent kicking games. Texans are now my second most hated team. I'm surprised they're not your first, unless your first most hated team is the referee crew. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, that Colts game was no bueno, man. No bueno. I didn't even know you were in the chat, Dustin. I'm just saying that in general. Just in the hopes that you would see it eventually. Glad to know you are here, though. Hope you've had a good night ever since we got done getting our asses kicked at Madden. We are not good. So it's the Broncos now coming off of a great 2-minute drive. Bo Nix falling backwards, able to laser a touchdown into Cortland Sutton, middle of the end zone. Now it's going to be Lutz on to boot this thing away. So here we go. That will be fielded at the goal line and returned up the left sideline by Deebo Samuel up to the 25. Thin resistance, breaks out of a tackle and gets up to the 36. There's a scramble for the ball. Did he lose it? Broncos are saying they have it. Could the Broncos have recovered a fumble on this play? Let's see. Refs are digging in the pile trying to figure out who's going to come away with this thing. Broncos are saying they have it. Of course, Washington saying they do. We'll see. It is Washington ball. Washington, you better beat the Eagles because I am going to the playoffs no matter what. How we doing tonight, Steve? Hope you're having yourself a wonderful night. You're a new face in here. I haven't seen you around. Appreciate you stopping by, leaving a comment. And yeah, that ball certainly came out. I just think somebody was able to scramble back onto it. Surprised the Broncos didn't get back on that thing. Oh, I think Deebo just able to reach it. Oh no, McNichols just kind of falls on it, and Deebo's hand was on top of it too. So with 16 seconds now, Washington with 2 timeouts. They might just kneel this thing out. That's what they're going to do. Washington not going to try and chance anything. They're going to take it to a knee and take this to the locker room. The Broncos, off of the back of an extraordinary 2-minute drill, are going to go into the locker room with a 13-7 lead. And it's what I told you. A 13-7 lead feels much better than a 9-7 one into the locker room. Washington will get the second half kickoff. But as we sit now, the Broncos have the lead. Man, that was a great drive to watch. And I wish I could show it on stream, man. But that throw from Bo Nix was, I mean, call me a glazer here, but that was an otherworldly throw. My God. I'm thinking of doing like a different sort of like recap thing. Like I just want to see a Super Bowl this decade. I think you will. I think you will. I don't know if Jones is going to be your guy, like, for forever, though. They did sign him to an extension, though, didn't they? I don't know if you guys are going to do it with Daniel Jones. That's the thing. I don't know if I mean, if you can get early season Jones again, then yeah, there's a great chance. But other than that, man, I don't know. So that does bring us to halftime. So of course, as is tradition, you know what? Let's try and do a new segment here a little bit. So I want the audience to participate a little bit. So if you're here and you're in chat, if you, I mean, just ask me some questions, shoot me some questions, and I'll, just kind of about the game or whatever you want me to answer, and we'll get to those after we get done with these halftime numbers here, man. Oh boy, a lot of stuff going Denver's way. Bo Nix with a 24 attempt second half, or first half there, 15 to 24, 146 with a touchdown, and he did his best work. Roughly 60 of those yards came on that last possession there where he goes down and throws that touchdown. What a play that was. Usually don't sign extensions till the end of the year. Damn. And that can come back to bite you. I mean, the Broncos, we extended Surtain mid-year when he won Defensive Player of the Year, and it's looking like a steal up to this point, even with the injury. Rushing-wise, Broncos not doing a whole lot there. Only 11 carries as a team for 39 yards, so not quite to 4 yards a carry. But you got R.J. Harvey going 7 to 24. Not doing the most, but I wouldn't be shocked to see the Broncos recommit to the run there in the second half. Of course, I wouldn't be shocked if they simply don't either. So, McLaughlin 2 for 7. Bo Nix 1 for 5. Prentice 1 for 3. And that was something that Sean talked about, I think, that David did a stream about. I've talked about that. So, the receiving game, meanwhile, Troutman 2 for 35, Engram 3 for 28. We need a run game. We do, in fact, need a run game. How you doing tonight, Chris Villanueva? You're another new face in here. Happy to see you in here. Happy to see everyone we get in here, man. We're getting some new faces in here tonight. You'll love to see it. Cortland Sutton gets himself 2 catches on that final drive, 23 yards with the touchdown. Once again, I've done enough glazing of that Bo Nix throw, but you know I'm going to do a lot more in the post-game show, dude. Troy Franklin 2 for 21 so far in the half. Bidet 3 for 18. He had a first down conversion catch. R.J. Harvey 2 catches, 15 yards. Mims had a 6-yard grab as well that I think moved the chains on that drive. And then Pat Bryant only has the 1 target there, and he dropped it kind of in little bit of no man's land. Right now, I think the thing that's concerning me just a little bit here is the Broncos defense, but we'll touch on that in a second. That feels weird to say. Mariota, 9 of 13 in the half, 72 yards, 1 interception. They're throwing the ball quick. I mean, that entire Washington pass game right now is just quick, chipping away, dinking and dunking, trying to subdue this Bronco pass rush. Remember to like the stream, and thank you, Ender James. You flatter me, Ender. God, you're awesome. You are great. This is a good game so far. It is. It is. I think the Broncos defense is a little leakier than I'd like to see him, and I'll get into that. And it's really just this run game, man. I mean, Rodriguez is 7 of 30. He's averaging over 4 a pop. Krosky Barrett's 3 for 19. It's the tackling right now that's really the biggest problem for me. Jeremy McNichols has a 16-yard run. Mariota's got a 12-yard sprint. And then Deebo Samuel. Deebo didn't do much with his carry, but that's besides the point. Washington put up 76 rushing yards, and all of that was off of broken tackles. Just because, I don't know why, but the Broncos are not tackling as well as they normally do tonight. Receiving-wise, Zach Ertz, this kind of plays into it as well. 5 for 45 with a long of 21 there. Terry McLaurin, 1 for 11. Nobody else is really doing much in the Washington receiving game other than Zach Ertz. But, I mean, hell, dude. It's the lack of tackling ability that's really scaring me here. They've been a bit underperforming. Yeah, I think it's a combination of things. Like, I think coming off of the bye, I think teams are naturally going to look a little rustier. I don't love the fact that I just don't love it. The tackling's looked a little rough. The coverage has looked a little lazy at times. It is what it is. Broncos have forced a couple of fumbles though, both recovered unfortunately by Washington. They do have the turnover though of Mariota. Dre Greenlaw had that interception. And Washington's defense, man, I mean, they've had some good moments tonight. Of course, the TFL from Daron Payne there on R.J. Harvey. And then that big hit from Frankie Louvu on Bo Nix that could have been a sack. Wasn't a sack. We expand to other platforms, maybe TikTok being a big one, posting some shorts. I probably need to. I kind of tried to branch out a little bit onto Instagram, but it's... I don't know, like, social media is not really my biggest thing, and a lot of it is, like, a lot of it's me right now just trying to get consistent on YouTube and just trying to hold consistency, because I think that's something I've had an issue with, is just consistency, especially in the off season. So I think that's where I'm trying to get a lot more work in, and then I think I'll kind of slowly start working to expand my presence on other platforms a bit. But yeah, I mean, hell, maybe if I can just brute force my way to monetization, I'll I'll go ahead and hire a social media guy. I already pay Ender to do my graphics, and he does an outstanding job. All of this that you see right here was done by Ender Games, so I mean, go give his channel a look. He's working on something. I won't spoil it, but he's been working on a video himself. But yeah, I mean, the new logo, the new score bug, the new layout. I mean, he did that, man, and he's done an outstanding job. He's done an outstanding job with that. So huge shout to them, man. I mean, yeah, like this channel wouldn't look nearly as good as it does without Ender. And then, of course, throw another big shout-out to a guy that I've started collaborating with. That's Trent over at Hilltime Sports. He is also in the description. He is an Eagles fan, but he's a really chill dude. Really chill dude. I love Trent. No, he's a good guy. Met him in Perna's Discord server. TikTok should work better than Insta, being you can hit the For You page and get into thousands of other people. That's fair, yeah. No, and I think, like, with me trying to branch into shorts a little more, yeah, I probably should. I probably should. We are still in halftime. Let's see if we can get the stream up to 5 likes. Thank you guys so much, by the way. Before we get to kickoff, and you got a young channel, I'll definitely grow. I appreciate it, man. Well, like, I put in a lot more work this year than I think I did last year. I think last year I was still trying to kind of find my footing a little bit. And I don't know, like, I had a couple of big hitting streams too. A couple of them were done organically. I did get rated a couple of times last year by Grossi, which was cool. Like, we had some cool moments last year, man. Like, we've absolutely already had some cool moments on this channel, and hell, I'm only up to 158, which, thank you to whoever subscribed, by the way. We are now only 42 shy of 200 subs. So, yeah, we're doing some great things, man. We're doing some great things around here. Big stuff to come, of course. Gonna keep doing these streams. Yeah, man. I like to think I've probably got one of the best radio voices. Me tooting my own horn a little bit here, but it's what I've been told by other people, and I have learned over the years how to take a compliment, man. I have. You take it humbly. You have pride in yourself, but you don't let it get to your ego, is kind of the mentality there. You gotta stay humble. If you're not humble enough to A, grow, and B, laugh at yourself, then you're not doing it right. We are still at halftime. We have hit 5 likes. You guys are the best. I always say it, man. I always say it. I have the best audience in football, man. I really do. It's a small bunch of us here, but I really, truly have the best audience in football. And I mean, hell, if you want to join it, subscribe button's just under the stream. I'd appreciate it. All right. Enough self-plugging right now, okay? That's probably getting annoying. Beating a dead horse right now. Beating a little bit of a dead horse, but no, I really do appreciate the shit out of you guys. I think we're probably going to be coming out of halftime here pretty quick. We've already hit on those halftime numbers for them. Maybe I throw a poll in chat. It's maybe not, because it's gonna break a little bit in the it'll break just a smidge. It'll break which direction? It's gonna break the live chat over here to put a poll in here, because it always, like, looks all stupid over here. Oh boy. But no, dude, we're having such a good stream right now. I'm having a great time. Broncos are winning, so we're having an even better time around these parts. Like, it's a great time. I'm really having a great time with you guys and with the Broncos, and it's going great. I'm gonna open a new tab over here. because I am just looking around at a couple of things. Let me go to my live over here. And let's see what we got. Yeah, I mean, we've done one half of football. I've had maybe 4 to 5 of you guys in here the whole stream. And, like, we're already up to 7 hours of watch time. Like, you guys are great. I've already said it. I have the best in the business, man. Okay, so to bring it back to football for a minute, now that we're getting close to coming out of halftime, there's a couple of things I'm looking for in the second half. I want the defense to start tackling better. They looked shaky. They looked a little sluggish coming out of the half. A couple of splash plays in there, of course. I think Benito had a sack in there. I would have to go double check who got a sack. Yeah, Benito gets a sack to get him up to 10.5. So I want to see better tackling in the second half on the running backs especially, because they've kind of been gashing the Broncos. I want to see the offense just operate a little more consistently. I want to see a ground game get established, and I want to keep seeing what I'm seeing from Bo. Bo's setting his feet. He's looking good. He's moving when he needs to, stepping up in the pocket. Those are the things that we were kind of really wanting to see when Bo was in whatever little mini slump that we were kind of saying he was in there for a minute. So when it comes to things I want to see offensively, I want to see the run game do better, and I want to see Bo just continue doing what he's doing, just building on the good stuff that he did against Kansas City. Defensively, I need to see better tackling. I need to see better tackling, and I need to see more turnovers. You forced 2 fumbles, and you didn't recover one of them. Now, of course, you do get the interception, but you should be getting more turnovers, especially against Washington. Absolutely, you should be getting some more of those. So we are coming back from half. They're doing the little montage thing. I'm spitting out a pouchy to replace with one that's not as down bad. Another thing, too, is, like, and I've already made my mind up on this, like, if I ever get to a point where I get sponsors, like, I am not taking a gambling sponsorship. I won't. I won't fault others who do, but I myself will not. Just a moral decision on my end. But here we go, 13-7, start of the third quarter. The Broncos went on a nice 2-minute drive at the end of the half, and they were able to get a touchdown from Bo Nix to Cortland Sutton. It feels good to see those two get into the end zone on a connection again. It's been great, man. It's been great. Mariota is throwing the ball fast as hell. Average time to throw is 2.4 seconds. Broncos only getting pressure on 7% of their dropbacks because of how quick Mariota's getting rid of the ball. But here's the thing, though. I mean, if Denver is able to get Mariota into a couple of scores, into a few score deficit, they're not going to be able to take that short stuff. They're going to have to do some real drop back passing, and that's where you're going to see the Broncos at their best, is when they're able to get out to a lead and then force the issue against quarterbacks. Of course, we know they've got the comeback gene in them up to this point. However, you hope they don't got to pull that out. All right, here we go. Lutz on to kick this thing off, and he does. Hiccup. Don't need to move the ball here. Debo's going to have this up to the 20. Guy trying to get in on him up to the 25. Breaks out of a tackle and trucks through a guy. That is Devon Key able to tackle him before he gets to the 30. It's looking to be up to about the 28-yard line. That's going to bring on this Washington offense now. No, I appreciate all your guys' kind words, though, over halftime especially, man. That was... I really appreciate it. Those are the kind of comments that encourage a guy, of course. But here we go. 1st and 10 now for Washington. They're interviewing Dan Quinn, so I have no clue what's going on the field. Here we go, finally. 2 tight ends on the field in Bates and Ertz, and they're lined up behind that left tackle there. 2 receivers on as well. Bates goes in motion to the right side. They're going to hand it off. That is Rodriguez, who's going to get dragged down. Look to be a gain of 5 up to the, I think, the 33-yard line. Will be a gain of 5. So Rodriguez continuing to get himself some good reps in here, and he seems to be the hot hand in the Washington backfield tonight, coming out of the half with his pants on fire a little bit. They actually give him a gain of 6, 2nd and 4. Now at the 33 and a half, they motion number 83 to the left side of the formation, out of the gun, play fake Mariota. Blitz is picked up. Mariota finds a guy that is Zach Ertz, and he's going to get across midfield. Hufanga will walk him out of bounds at the 48-yard line, and they're into Denver territory. Took them 2 plays to get there. The 6-yard gain on first down. Mariota comes back with a play fake. The Broncos front gets picked up on this one. They load up the line of scrimmage. They show blitz from the jump. They bring 5 on it, or no, they only really had 3 guys rushing, and they're just unable to get in there. I don't know what's with the 3-man rushes. Pistol set now for Mariota, 2 tight ends on there, and they're going to get a free play here. Allen, I believe, jumped off sides. He did. They throw it out to Ertz, and he's got a first down and more down to the Denver 36. It's going to be a decline penalty on that one. They got Allen off sides with a hard count. And Mariota able to get that hard count in, and that's an offside on Zach Allen. Offside on Zach Allen. Yeah, they decline it. So, regardless, it's a gain of what looked to be, I think, 11 or 12 to Zach Ertz, who comes wide open in the flat. And Washington still coming out with this quick pass approach there, and their pass protection's holding up well tonight. Broncos, of course, are questionably rushing only 3 guys on a bunch of snaps. Gun set now. It's another 12 personnel set. They're going to motion, that is 82 over to the left side, and it's a read option. Mariota's going to take it. Mariota with a blocker. Mariota inside of the 20, down to the 17. It's Huff that finally gets to him on the left sideline, and he's going to help pull Mariota up with Sano. But it's another big gashing play for the Broncos, and that is Malcolm Roach, I believe, coming off the edge. He's supposed to play contain on that. It's a read option, and he just gets blocked inside by number 13 on the formation. Or no, that's Dondre Tillman, excuse me. Try not to rag on a guy when I don't need to. And then it's Huff, and I think it may be Surtain over on that side, able to finally get him down. Now inside of the red zone, Broncos 17, pistol set once again, 2 tight end package once again. Ertz has to wave a guy back from the line. Now 13 goes in motion. To the right side, they turn around, hand it off. Rodriguez looking for room, and he won't find it. Gets wrapped up at the line by 3 different Broncos. I believe that was DJ Jones that made first contact. I believe Greenlaw and another Bronco came in to finish that one off. That goes for no gain there. 12:30 and counting down here in this third quarter. And the Commanders are driving hard. Mariota, they're showing the career of a journeyman. Of course, 5-8 with the Falcons as a starter in 22. He was their bridge. Eagles didn't start at all in 23. Mariota with a quad formation. They're going to motion Debo to the backfield. They fake the handoff, screen it to McNichols, and that is well read. Jaquan McMillan is not fooled, able to jump back into the backfield and hold that to no gain. At this point, the Commanders should keep their QB as they have now as a starter. They're actually playing really well. Are you going to start Mariota over Jaden Daniels? The only reason Daniels isn't starting is because he's hurt. Yeah, that's a great read by McMillan, able to fight through a block from Sano and just gets McNichols for a loss. A light gain at that one, barely. It'll be 3rd and 9 now for Mariota at the 16. They're in the gun. They will play fake it now. Mariota seeking over the middle, and I think he got his guy. A diving Terry McLaurin down to the 2. Working over the middle there, that was Alex Singleton, the nearest Bronco in coverage. And on 3rd and 9, Mariota gets all day in the pocket. It's just a little in route there, or a little dig route for Terry, able to get between the 2nd and 3rd levels in the secondary and just gets down to make that catch. He goes down for that to dig it out. 1st and goal now. They spot him at the 4, the 3.5. It's a full house set, more or less, or a split back in the backfield. Mariota's the furthest man back. Or no, it's Debo in the Wildcat. He gets tackled immediately. They get him back to the 6. It's a loss. They spot him at the 5. It's a loss of 1. Jonathan Cooper with another TFL. And this one isn't going to get called for, this one they're not going to get a stupid call there. And man, Cooper was not fooled whatsoever. Broncos get great penetration on that right side of the Washington line. Fights through Krosky Merritt, who's playing fullback on the play. And the Wildcats, so far for Washington, 0 for 2 tonight. 2nd and goal now. It'll be from the 5. Gun set now, three receivers now for Washington. They play fake it to Rodriguez. Mariota stands in, looking incomplete. Looking for Terry McLaurin, and Pat Surtain in coverage, able to get up with him and keep him from catching that one. 3rd and goal. That's a rare target for Pat Surtain, and he's able to bat that thing away and keep that from becoming a touchdown. Seems to be fucking working. Fair enough. Great play by Surtain, able to get in just at the perfect time to bat McLaurin's hands away from that ball. Clean coverage. Make sure Riley Moss watches that film. Washington, 3rd and goal, now from the 5. They're 5 for 6 on 3rd down tonight. Trips left side. Takes a snap now, another short drop. He's going to throw a fade looking for Moss. Wow! Touchdown! A one-handed snag by, is that Traylon Burks? Riley Moss gets absolutely mossed. And I believe that is Traylon Burks, number 13, with outside leverage on a fade. Just gets up. Moss puts his hand up to the right. Burks gets his up to the left. At least from that camera angle, he gets his right hand up and snares it out of the air. Moss gets his left hand up. And it's the wrong side. What a catch by Traylon Burks. So they're going to bring on now the extra point for Jake Moody. Snap is down, kick is up, and that is good. 14-13 Washington lead now. And they're able to respond on their first possession of the second half. They take a bunch of time off of the clock as well, and it's a 1-point Washington lead. Riley Moss getting picked on there, and he gets absolutely laddered. He gets laddered by Traylon Burks. Of all receivers, Traylon Burks is what happens to him. That leads us to commercial break. Damn, man. I hate how this always happens to Moss. Man, it's just, yeah. I mean, the coverage is great. He's just got his head turned, and he gets the wrong hand up. He gets his right hand up while he's faced away from the play, and then Burks gets his right hand, and he's faced, and so that ball comes in, and I swear to God, this guy catches it. Well, not like that, obviously. Let me, sorry, Bagel. But no, he catches it like this, more or less. Like, he had a finger bent all stupid. That's why I don't play in the NFL. I can't catch the small squishy ball in one hand. I don't like how competitive this is with the Commanders. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, Washington just came in with a good game plan, man. They're doing what Kansas City did, but they're doing it better, and the Broncos aren't tackling that good tonight for some fetching reason, man. Like, Denver's just not tackling that good. And that's hurting them. Stick of the guys making the best catches of their career over Riley Moss. Yeah, that is an unfortunate trend. That is a very unfortunate trend. It does keep happening to Riley Moss as well. I don't know. It's just going to be more ammo for the idiots that think Riley Moss shouldn't be a starter. Like, he is absolutely good enough to be a starter. It's just like he just has one play where some guy just makes it like the career highlight catch against him for no good reason at all. Like, he's in perfect position. He just gets the wrong hand up on that, man. Oh, and of course they're showing the goddamn Odell Beckham catch. God damn it, dude. That was the first thing that came to my mind, too, after that. Made it on Brandon Carr that day. And unfortunately, Riley Moss finds himself on the wrong end of a similar type play. So it'll bring the Broncos offense out. Of course, we do still have the kickoff there, and that'll come from Jake Moody. And they're going to be now chasing one. Goodness gracious, man. Nix is just shaking his head on the sideline, or like looking at someone like, did that really happen? Goodness. So you get an extraordinary throw from Nix, and then a great generational type catch from Traylon Burks. So here we go. It'll be Bronco football once again. This will be fielded by Mims at his own 5. And he's going to try and get this one up now. Dangerous return man. Gets dragged down at his own 28-29. And here comes the offense now, coming off of an outstanding touchdown drive where Bo Nix falling backwards, man, able to make that throw. They're showing all the different arm angles that Nix has been throwing the ball from tonight. And yeah, that one where he's falling backwards and just sidearms it more or less to Sutton. So Nix coming off of a very, very good drive here. Him and this offense are going to be looking to get things moving after the defense gives up a score. Nix will come out under center. It's going to be 3 receivers and a tight end here in the formation. I believe that may be McLaughlin in the backfield. Nix, they're going to pitch it out left side to McLaughlin, who gets a block up ahead. He gets wrapped up right at the line and then able to fall backwards pretty much as he gets spun around for a gain of 2. Not the greatest first play you could ask for, but it's not negative, so it's going to set up 2nd and 8 for the Broncos at about their own 30, I believe. Give or take, maybe the 31. And they're still showing this fucking catch. Come on, man. Move on. If it's against the Broncos, they're going to glaze the shit out of it. Shut up, Windows. Colts will take Nix off your hands? No. No. Hell no. Nix will come out in the pistol, 3 receivers, and Bryant's going to set up tight on the left side. Nix play action. Now he's rolling. Nix doesn't like anything. Nix going to let one go down the right sideline, and Bryant just can't haul it in once again. His 2nd target of the night, and he comes up empty-handed once more. It was a little behind him. Just unable to connect on that one. Nix would look good in Colts blue. No, he wouldn't. He looks better in midnight blue when we wear those, and orange. 3rd and 8 now for the Broncos. Nix saying something to Franklin there, trying to get everybody set up. Play clock to 15. Nix in the gun. 2 receivers and a tight end right side. Marvin Mims alone on the left. McLaughlin remains in the game. Nix trying to get a hard count to get someone to jump. Now pointing something out. They got to hurry and get this thing off here. 3 seconds on the play clock. Nix gets it off. Blitz is on for Washington. Nix going to step up and run. Nix is going to have a first down, and he slides down at his own 42-yard line on 3rd and 8. Nix able to scramble, make something out of nothing. I think that's a gain of 12. 10 or 12 on that one. Bo Nix able to step up in the pocket and keep the drive alive. Washington crashes the left side of the Broncos line with 4 guys right there. They all get picked up, and the lane opens up for Nix. It's man-to-man coverage on the back end for Washington. Nix, keeping his eyes downfield, sees the hole develop, and he just goes for it. Here we go, 1st and 10, now with their own 40-yard line. Nix under center. He's going to motion Marvin Mims right to left. They hand it off to him on an end around. He's got a bit of blocking ahead of him, and he's got a gain of 9. Marvin Mims getting the ball here on a bit of a gadget play. I believe it's a gain of 9. Almost up to midfield. The head first dive makes me cringe. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a smidge. There was no one in the area, so I'm a little less rattled, but Marvin Mims able to get something going there. Broncos getting a little unique in the running game here. RJ Harvey will check into the ball game at running back now, but it'll be a single back set for the Broncos. Going to be 2 receivers and a tight end on the right side of the formation. Nix will pitch it. They're going to pitch it back to Mims. They pitch it back to Nix. Nix gets set and then tries to check it down to Harvey, and it's incomplete. Hits Harvey in the hands. Harvey tries to get running before he actually catches it. They try to do their own little Philly special, but with the quarterback throwing it, and nothing comes of it there. Nix trying to check it down. Harvey unable to haul it in there. He had Bobby Wagner in on coverage. No harm, no foul. It's 3rd and 1. Broncos still in a favorable spot to convert this now, just about at midfield. And they're trying to get a good drive going here to respond to that Washington touchdown. Here we go. Nix in a split back formation here. Tight on the line, 2 receivers to the left side. Nix will hand this off. No, pulls it from Harvey. Nix trying to run now. Nix throws it back to Bryant, who makes a jumping catch. Gets smacked by Martin. There's a flag down on the field. I don't know if they're going to get an ineligible man downfield or what's going to come of this, or if it's going to be illegal contact. We'll see who this is on. Nix, an outstanding play and a heads-up play to find Bryant. Bryant makes an extremely great catch. jumps up for essentially a moon ball that goes 5 yards. While Nix is trying to roll, they're trying to sort out what the flag is. And I think we're going to get a call. They might be saying it's on Washington. No, it's going to be OPI. Oh, there's multiple penalties. It's holding on the offense. That's going to negate that that conversion. So Bryant gets called for holding after making Wally made the catch or something. So that's going to really hurt Denver there, and that's going to make it, I believe, 3rd and 11 now. So they declined the OPI, and now it's going to be 3rd and long for the Broncos. They've converted a couple of those today. I think they called Troutman for the OPI. And now Nick's trying to get everybody set once again. It's trips to the left side. It's a tight formation. Nick's taking the snap. 5-step drop. Protection holding for now. Nick sits in the pocket. Now he's going to rifle one. He's got a wide open Cortland Sutton to the Washington 30. Heaves one down the sideline. Was getting happy feet, but Nick's able to set his feet and just let one rip, and Sutton basically on his knees, just waiting for it to get there. He lines up in the slot between Harvey and Mims to start this thing, or between Bryant and Mims, runs an out and up on the corner in a wide open spot in the zone, goes down to a knee to catch it, and now they're down to the 29. Nick's in the gun once again, taking the snap. Short drop for Nix, gets it out. He's got Ingram, and that's a gain of 5. Or a gain of 4, should I say, up to the Washington 25. That is an outstanding sequence of plays there. I mean, you get the 3rd and 11. It's a hold call. It's a demoralizing shot in the foot. Nix responds the way you want to see every quarterback do so. It's a great out and up there from Cortland Sutton. And Nix puts it right in the numbers for Sutton. It's a gain of 4 to Ingram. It'll make it 2nd and 6. Nix will come under center now. I believe it's a 2 tight end set. No, it's a 3 receiver with a tight end out there as well. Nix taking the snap. He will hand it off. That is McLaughlin trying to go left side, trying to cut back, and he will get nowhere. No gain on the play, and that's going to set up 3rd and long, I believe now. Unable to get far on that one. Yeah, no, it'll be, I'm tripping myself out. It is 3rd down. It's going to be 3rd and 5. They got the gain to Ingram for 4. They actually gave him a gain of 1? Question mark? Okay. 3rd and 5 for the Broncos now. They've already converted 3rd and 11 on this drive. We'll see if they can convert 3rd and 5. Nix will kind of empty out the backfield, and now Bidet will join him. Trips right side with a man up top. Nix taking the snap now, setting, gets it to Bryant. Bryant into space. Bryant inside the 5. Bryant down to the 4. And that'll be 1st and goal for your Denver Broncos. Pat Bryant coming open on a slant route from the furthest outside of the trips formation. Just a little pick play there, and it's a perfect execution by Franklin on basically a flat route. Nix just waits to see what comes open and hits Pat Bryant right in the numbers. We were ragging on him a little bit for the drops, but able to get a good one there. And here we go. Nick's going to come out, single back set. Bryant lines up kind of as a tight end there. And they're going to get little Jordan Humphrey as well. They hand it off. RJ Harvey trying to barrel in. Did he get it? No, they're going to call him down inside the 1. They call him down at more or less the 1-inch line. Harvey trying to battering ram his way in there with some help. They might look at this there. It looked like maybe he could have got in, but I don't know if he did. No look at it. Broncos now with an extra offensive lineman. And they're showing the play here. Yeah, Harvey, I don't think it's over. Just barely not. 2nd and goal now. Broncos in the strong I formation now. Extra O-lineman on the field for him. They hand it off to Harvey once again. Harvey going left. Touchdown, Broncos! R.J. Harvey becoming the premier back in this offense following his blocks. And he's able to scamper his way in from 1 yard out. R.J. Harvey. And this is great. Adam Prentice just splits out to seal this edge. Troutman crashes in. Palczewski pulls. Prentice gets right on his man. That is a perfectly executed play there. Kinlaw has no chance to get in, and neither does anybody else. And now the Broncos looking to make this a 20-14 lead. The kick is up, and it is good. 20-14. Broncos able to respond once again to Washington, and they keep the upper hand, 6 points. That'll lead us into commercial break. If you haven't already liked the stream, my God, we're up to 6. Let's see if we can get up to 10 before this game ends, man. Yeah, what a drive, David. I'm right there with you, man. What a drive. That's a hell of a drive by the Broncos right there. Couple of big third down conversions. I want to talk about something big here. I don't know how updated the numbers are right now, dude. Bo Nix is looking outstanding, and he's making some great throws. 202 yards now up to this point. He had the big completion to Cortland Sutton, which went for 31 yards. Sutton now up to 54 yards. Would love to see him get up to 100. Of course, I'd like to see Franklin also get a touchdown, I think for Dustin's sake. What did Dustin say about Franklin? Didn't do it. You took Bo Nix over 2.5 and Franklin over 5.5 catches. Gotcha. It's a reasonable bet. It's not a bad bet. Pat Bryan is slant god. What are we on third down? Third down conversions. We are. Let me go to team stats real quick. Third downs. Broncos are 6 for 10. On third down. That's it. It's a solid, it's a great conversion rate. Unfortunately, Washington's better at 6 for 7. Washington is by percentage better on third down, and that's something I should have mentioned at halftime that I want to see the Bronco defense do better, is just lock it down on third down, man, because they are not playing great on the money down as it stands. Yummy water. Oh, yeah, I'm right there with it. Well, they've had some really favorable ones. I think they got one by an illegal contact penalty on Pat early in the game, too. Yeah, it's been a weird game. It's been a weird game. Not the meme. I didn't do the meme. I didn't do the meme. I did not do the meme. We're not going to do the meme. We're not going to do the meme. But the Commanders do have the funny number as their conversions to attempts on third down, unfortunately. I hate that I have to think about that stupid meme every time I say the numbers 6 and 7 together. All right, man, come on. I hate the internet sometimes. I love it and I hate it. Without the internet, I don't have you guys, but without the internet, we also don't have 6-7. I don't know what the trade-off is here. But here we go. Will Lutz getting ready to boot this thing away. Hi, Bagel. We're not going out right now. Going to boot this off to his left side, and that will be fielded at about the 5 by Deebo Samuel. They have the stupid sky cam angle here, and Deebo not going to get much further than the 25. That's Adam Prentice in on the tackle. The fullback doing it all. Special teams gunner after blocking on a touchdown. You'll love to see that from the fullback. Adam Prentice is simply that man. So it's going to bring up a Washington offense that's kind of been clicking tonight. Of course, you know, the big bugaboo that they had to face was nullifying the Broncos pass rush, and they've done that with an extremely quick passing game tonight. McNichols checks in at running back. It's going to be a tight formation. 3 guys, trips to that right side. Now they motion number 83. I believe that's Lane. Mariota in the gun, looking for somebody. Finds McNichols on a screen, and that's going to get torn down for a... they're going to call it no gain. It looked like it should have been a loss. They're going to give him no gain on that one, trying to set up a screen there. And Jonathan Cooper has been the man sniffing out BS all night long. Jonathan Cooper on his side of the field, man, just not letting him get away with any weird BS. I mean, he shut down both Wildcat plays and now a screen. 2 tight ends and a receiver on the field. They're going to split it to make it deuces in the gun now for Mariota. Play clock down to 9. Mariota making an adjustment at the line. McNichols will remain in the game to Mariota's right. They play fake it to him. Broncos bring 5. Mariota stands in, delivers a strike over the middle. That is Terry McLaurin for 13 yards. Finding himself in no man's land between that second and third level. Singleton, I believe, in on the tackle. I think the Broncos are playing way more zone than they need to. YouTube doesn't let me threaten to put Legos in people's shoe. What? What? First and 10 now at the 45. It'll be a single back set here for Mariota. Mariota under center. He's going to motion Terry McLaurin left to right. Mariota hands it off. That is McNichols. Breaks out of a couple of tackle attempts and gets up to the 49 of the Broncos. Initially gets shut down at the line, but able to bounce it outside somehow with a couple of Broncos defenders falling around him. Oh, and he gets a solid gain out of that, 5 or 6 on the play, and it gets either to midfield or into Bronco territory just a bit. Call it a gain of 5, so that'll set him up right at midfield, I believe. It does. Puts him at the 50. Pistol set here. 3 tight ends, here for Mariota in the pistol. McNichols remains. They motion number 82. That is Sano. He's playing fullback. They hand it off up the middle, and he's going to run right into the waiting arms of, it looked like DJ Jones is the man that made the tackle right there at the line from threatening to put Legos in Nix's cleat. Why would you put Legos in Nix's cleat? Oh, and there's a Bronco down. Can't get a number. Is that Greenlaw? Oh, no. They cut the break. There's a Bronco down, and it might be Dre Greenlaw. I did not get a good look in on that one, but that could be big. For a Bronco defense already not playing the best tonight, and especially not tackling well. I mean, Greenlaw, he's made himself one of the impact players on this Broncos defense, man. For being too goddamn good. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at the player. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. Bo Nix has done nothing wrong. Not to you. You beat Bo Nix this season. I will hear no qualms. I will hear nothing. Come on. I'm going to just make that a chat rule. No threatening to put a Lego in Bo Nix's shoe. Come on. Back me up, David. Come on. Those are fighting words. I don't even know how I, make chat rules at all. Goddamn Broncos. Steal our quarterbacks and win Super Bowls with them, and then have the audacity to find a good quarterback. Hey. This is the first good quarterback we've had in a decade. You had Andrew Luck. And you squandered him. I want to make that known. You got Andrew Luck so hurt that he didn't want to play football anymore. And then he disappeared into the ether for 5 years. Okay, I don't want to hear it. And I don't know if we stole your quarterbacks more than tactically acquired them with good management decisions. I'm feeling myself tonight. We need to steal Nix? No. Bo Chapman Nix is off limits. I will personally be hiring him a personal security force to keep him safe from the likes of Colts fans that want their revenge to get a Broncos quarterback. I can't have it happen. Wow, that was Treylon Burks' first touchdown catch since 2022, and it's the second of his career. They're still glazing this Treylon Burks play, man, even though it happened last half. Come on, man. There's the Beckham comparison. Yeah, we get it. Well, OBJ put a tweet out on it. Of course he did. Well, OBJ had something to say about it. Fair enough. And then win a Super Bowl with him. No, because Bo's going to win us 3 Super Bowls. Gun set on 3rd and 4 from Mariota. Trips to the right side for him. That is Treylon Burks isolated at the bottom of the formation on the left. Mariota taking the snap. Looked like a guy moved early, and he did. It's going to be a false start on Washington. Has a friendly little conversation and a hug with Franklin Myers. It's going to back Washington up 5 there. Laramie Tunsil is the guy that gets drilled with the false start. I was scared they were going to miss that for a second because we've seen a number of false start calls get missed this year. Of course, you had the controversy with the tush push and that not getting called properly. And they catch a false start here, backs them up into their own territory now at their own 46. Mariota once again in the gun. It was deuces. Now they're going to set up weird. Trips left side, as well as McNichols will line up to the left side. Everyone's set. Mariota taking the snap. Broncos bring 4. Broncos trying to get pressure. Mariota lets one go, and he overthrows everybody, including the Bronco defense. And that will be one of the rare times the Bronco defense gets a win on 3rd down tonight. That'll bring on the Washington pick team, or the punt team. Jeez, I was reading a comment. We will give you Daniel Jones and a 1st-round pick for Nixon, a chicken sandwich. I do not want Daniel Jones. No. You cannot convince me to buy into Daniel Jones. I basically got the Daniel Jones experience with Russell Wilson. I'm good. You're not taking away my good quarterback, Mr. Ender. I'm sorry. It's going to bring on Tress Way for what should only be his 2nd punt of the night on 4th and 9. Gets it away. A couple of Broncos were closing in on it. Mims is going to play poison control. That's going to bounce and stop at the 14. Mims wanted no part of that, and neither did Taylor. Tress Way, it's a good punt to pin the Broncos inside of the 20. 44 seconds to go in the 3rd. 20-14 ball game. Bronco defense able to hold strong. And now they'll have a chance to go extend the lead. That does take us into commercial break here on Sunday Night Football. Man, I'm not going to be able to get this post-game thumbnail made until, like, late in the game, the way this is looking like it's shaken out. It's been a little closer and a little more competitive than I think I would have liked. Oh, and I forgot that I moved, like, all of my Krita documents into... I reorganized my my folders. I reorganized all my folders, so I need to go to thumbnails, and now I need to actually find the Krita thing. I do need the orange soda thumbnails, but I also need... What else do I need? I didn't think this was gonna happen. So now I just need to go find all my thumbnails and and fix it. Really, there's only a few important ones. I saw the MTTF thumbnails. I do need those ones. Or I do need that one. What else do we have here? Where's my score bug? I need my score bug Krita document here. Where is that? Oh, it's going to be in my score bug folder. God damn it. There we go. Okay, we got everything put back together. Everything's put back together now. We're good. We're so back, chat. Yeah, I need to get an orange soda show thumbnail put together here at some point. So if I go quiet at some point in a commercial break in the 4th quarter, that's going to be why. Number to number. Win out of by. Just trying to get a thumbnail, like, put together, or something that I can just, like, quickly throw together. I wonder if I can find any pictures of the game up to this point. Are there any game photos on ESPN? Because that would be cool. Probably not. Commanders 2025. Yeah, just looking to try and get a thumbnail put together early in this one. No, that's from the Chiefs game. Okay, whatever. We'll figure something out, even if I just do like a player cutout. Oh, they're showing some curling footage. That sure is something. Actually, curling is kind of cool. Let's put this game out of reach with this drive. Absolutely. You think we could convince the Chiefs to give us Mahomes? No. That would be a hell of a Twilight Zone. It would. And yeah, let's put this game out of reach right here. Nick's going to come out in the I form. 21 personnel. 22 personnel, I believe. They hand it off. Harvey trying to go up the middle there. Unable to find any room. Maybe gets a gain of 1 there up to the 15. I believe that's Reeves that comes in on the tackle, or at least helps clean it up. Looks like he got grabbed at the line and then had nothing else going there. Second and 9 now for the Broncos. They're going to be looking to do damage this drive here and really start pulling away here. Get a 2-score lead and let the defense tee off on Mariota. Put him in pass mode for real here. Nick's going to come out in the gun. Harvey will be to his right side. It's going to be a 2-by-2 formation. Nick's taking the snap. Dropping. Now he's rolling, going out right side. Nick's looking for someone. Loads up and fires, and he's got a guy, Pat Bryant. They're going to mark him down at the 30. Big gain. It's a 15-yard throw, and Knicks once again making some magic getting out of the pocket. Washington not holding their contain lanes, and that is how we get to the end of the third quarter. Broncos looking to make some, oh my God. Broncos looking to do some damage coming into the fourth quarter. Washington looking to hold this to a one-score game when they come back. Broncos offense definitely doing some good things. Maybe we can convince Andrew Luck to come out of retirement. That's not happening. I'm pretty sure getting injured with the Colts made him hate football. Good luck today. Gonna lurk and work. Hey, glad to see you in here, Trent. Glad to see you in here. Very, very much happy. Appreciate you poking in, man. Broncos are currently winning. Although the good luck certainly isn't going to be something that I complain about at all. Just trying to find like a good picture here. Like, I could go lazy and I could use the player cutouts again, but like, that doesn't feel as fun. It just doesn't feel as fun. That's not what that's not the time scale I wanted. Past 24 hours. I need recent pictures. But we have a good offensive line now. I don't know if you're going to be able to sell Andrew Luck on the game of football ever again. I don't know, man. I feel like Luck disappeared off of the face of the earth. Okay, well, I have an idea for a preliminary thumbnail. This needs to go in the... I need to actually keep my folders organized for once. This needs to go to Krita. This needs to be under a couple of layers. I need it under the paint layer. Okay, my PC's not loving me right now. Probably because I'm asking it to do a little too much. Okay, okay. We're cooking on the thumbnail here a little bit. We're making some things happen. We have an idea for a thumbnail, okay? We have an idea. We at least have something down, because like I said, like I'm going to have to make this happen really, really quickly. Let me actually get my updated logo here. And this one needs to, so that logo needs to stop existing. And then this one needs to be at the top of the layers. It's going to go in the bottom corner, just with the way that I have the thumbnail laid out. I'm going to make it a little smaller so I can get all of it here in the shot. Maybe I scoot over the vector layer a little bit. Okay, perfect. Alrighty. Here we go. Fourth quarter. That's fair. I was going to say, I mean, nobody's heard from Andrew Luck in forever. I actually think I do remember hearing he was coaching. Pistol set now for Knicks. Now it'll turn into the gun. Split back set with him. Prentice was in the game. Knicks stands in the pocket. Throws a laser there. It's not going to go very far on 1st and 10. It's a throw to Sutton up to the 30, maybe the 32. They might only give him the 31 there, just running a little hitch route. Oh, no, he's the GM of the Stanford Cardinals. Wow. Okay, what is he, the athletic director at Stanford? Or I guess the football director? That's crazy. Okay. It's a gain of 2 for Knicks and the Broncos there on 1st down. Just a short little hitch route to Cortland Sutton there. Knicks just found him pretty much immediately. Stood in the pocket there and just let one rip. Sutton able to make the grab. 2nd and 8 now from their own. They call it the 33. Knicks in the gun once again. 2x2 set with Harvey in the backfield to his left. Knicks dropping. Pressure gets picked up. Knicks over the middle. And that's going to be incomplete. Looking for Pat Bryant on a deep dig route over the middle there. Just threw it a little low to him. Bryant couldn't slide down and get it. He had a guy in coverage on him. I believe that is Washington's number 3. I don't quite have a name on that, or maybe 29. We'll see if they get a replay on that one. Pressure got picked up there. It looks like Knicks delivered a decent ball on that one. Just unable to come together on that. So here we go. Knicks will come out on the gun on 3rd and 8. Adam Prentice will be in the backfield to his right, likely set to be a blocker for him in case Washington brings pressure. It's trips to the left side. Knicks getting set, takes a snap, dropping, getting set in the pocket. It's double. Oh, and it's picked off. Bobby Wagner. Oh, just lurks him over the middle. Knicks looking just, I don't think he saw Bobby Wagner. Knicks just fastballs it right into the mitts of Bobby Wagner. User lurk. That's exactly what it was there. I just want to see what happens there. Where is Nix looking? So you got Bobby in the middle there. It's just a base setup there for Washington, it looks like. Nix, I think he saw Bryant coming across. I just don't think he sees Wagner on that one. Oh, boy, yeah, just throws it right to Wagner. I just don't think he saw. I just don't think he saw Bobby Wagner. I think he was staring down Bryant over the middle, and Washington's going to have this to start in Denver territory. Now at their 36, it's an I-form set here for Mariota. 2 receivers to the left side with a tight end. That's Bates to the right. They're going to motion Terry a little tighter in. They show run, play fake now. Mariota under pressure gets it away to, that is number 80. I don't have a name on that one. It's a bit of a weird spelling, but I can get you one on ESPN. Goodness. I'm desperate. Okay. And yeah, I'm with you, David. Yikes. That is not what you want to see. That is Colson Yankoff for 14 yards. Oh, and they are now in business there. They might get a touchdown out of this. Down to the Bronco 22-yard line. It's going to be another I-form set. Bates will line up at fullback. They're going to play fake it once again. Mariota under deep duress just has to turn around and heave this. I don't know if he was out of the tackle box, though. That feels like grounding, unless they're going to say that Lane was kind of in the area. I don't quite know what happened there. Play just gets blown up on that. It's a play fake to Merritt, and then more. Oh, he trips on his own feet. And Mariota just feels the pressure starting to bear down on him a little bit there and just heaves it away. 2nd and 10 now for Washington. Krosky Merritt will line up at running back. It's going to be a gun set for Mariota. Bates in line at tight end on that left side. Camera shot's not helping me at all. 2 receivers to the right side. They screen it over to Bates, and he's going to get nailed immediately there by Riley Moss. And Riley Moss, oh no. Moss grabbing at the shoulder he laid the hit with. He was a little slow getting up there. He looked a little shaken up on that. He's trying to roll out that shoulder. It's a gain of 2. Riley Moss came out and laid a hit like a safety. He's going to stay out there, but it's a scary-looking play. Nick's hoping the defense can help him out here after the pick. 3rd and 8 now at the 20-yard line. Empty set here for Mariota. 3 receivers on that right side. Takes the snap. It's another short drop. He's going to throw an end zone ball. And incomplete. He was looking for McLaurin there, and it's Pat Surtain in coverage. No flag on the play. Excellent coverage there from Surtain. Trying to throw a one-on-one ball. I think somebody might have wanted a flag, and they didn't get it. Peyton came out of retirement. He's 49. He still has a lot of life in him. I don't think Peyton's going to pull a Dave Steeb after 10 years, dog. I don't think Peyton Manning's going to pull a Dave Steeb. So, Bronco defense able to hold after a sticky situation from the Knicks pick. That's going to bring out Jake Moody from the left hash. It's a 38-yard attempt. Snap is down, kick is up, and it is just inside of that left upright to make it a 17-20 game. Broncos hold the lead, and the defense able to bail Knicks out of that interception. 12:37 to go. That's going to lead us to commercial break. And we are also going to be right back. I might run and grab a Dr. Pepper real quick. Oh, my ass hurts. Down a little bit. No, we're not going out right now. Go lay down. All right, we're back, and I have my Dr. Pepper. We're feeling good here. We are feeling great. Turn down my thermostat a little bit. So Broncos are going to get the ball back. Like I said, defense able to bail Bo Nix out of that turnover. I'm getting flashbacks of the Broncos losing to game-winning field goals. We're up by a field goal. And the offense was actually kind of humming there before Nix threw that pick there. And Nix usually rebounds pretty good from interceptions. At least so far this year, he's rebounded more or less pretty good off of picks. Actually, also, I'm going to grab these. Been a chair stream here for just, this last few minute, stretch or so. Gonna unwrap my, thing of, mouth pouchies. Oh, boy. This one seems like it's gonna come down to the wire, though. 20-17, Broncos hanging on to the lead right now. Knicks with a costly turnover. Cost the Broncos, 3 points, and both teams have gotten field goals off of interceptions. Broncos had one early in the game to get them up to 6-0. And now the score, it's another 3-point game, 20-17. I still don't know how I'm gonna... I still don't know how I'm gonna title this one way or another here. Because we are going to do the post-game stream. We're just going to do it live. I'm just going to switch over the thumbnail and the graphics and everything. And we'll do that all behind the scenes. Of course, not going to be able to do it all behind the scenes since we are still going to be live, and I'm going to have to fix some of the tech stuff on the post-game layout. But of course, again, we can do it live, and it's pretty formulaic. All right, it'll be Washington now to kick this ball off. It'll be Moody to boot this thing back to the Broncos. Washington still chasing 3. And the Broncos offense now going to be looking to rebound after the turnover by Bo Nix. Ball is in the air. This will be fielded at the 10-yard line for Marvin Mims. Now looking to find a lane there, and he will not find it at all. Mims will get tackled down at the 29-yard line. 29 or 30 is probably where they'll call him. And now Nix is going to come out looking to rebound off of the interception. And the refs were having some sort of conference. Someone was getting a shoe tied, I think, by Dan Quinn, or one of the Washington guys on the sideline. It's Mark Pellis that got his shoe tied. One of the line judges. So here we go, Bronco football, 1st and 10. In a 20-17 game, split backfield between Mims to the left and Harvey to the right. It's a 3-receiver set. Otherwise, they motion Mims. Gonna screen it over to him, looking for blocks now. Mims won't get a ton of blocks there. He gets it up to the 31. It's a gain of 2. A little better than that could have been there. Able to kind of skirt by a guy that could have blown that up for a loss or no gain even. So it's a gain of 2. Go Broncos. Bo leave? Absolutely. I do need to call it for the night. I'm fucking exhausted. Go Broncos. Bo leave? Absolutely. Glad you were in here with us tonight. End your games. Take it easy tonight, man. Don't take that Colts loss too harsh, man. Please. 2nd and 8 now. Bo is going to come out in an empty set. Doesn't have anybody with him in the backfield now. It's going to be trips to that left side. Nick's getting an adjustment made as the play clock ticks down a little bit there. Gets to 2. They snap it at 1. Nick, short drop, throws it right side, and he's got a man. That is going to be Pat Bryant's the guy he's looking for. It's a modest gain of about, look to be 4 or 5, and it's going to set up 3rd and more manageable for him here. And that's just kind of what they're trying to do here. Chip away a little bit at these downs. I think it's a gain of 4 on that one. Forward progress will give him the 35, maybe the 36. Just right where he caught it. Here we go. 3rd down and 3. So I don't think they got that generous of a spot. It'll be Nix in the gun once again. Got a tight end out, 3 receivers as well. 2 that are bunched up over on that left side. Nix taking the snap. Washington brings 4. Nix scrambling around a little bit now, trying to make some magic, and he gets hit from behind. Frankie Louvu finally finds him like a heat-seeking missile. That pocket collapsed and just left Bo with nowhere to go. And it's a quick 3 and out for the Broncos. So they follow up the interception with a 3 and out. Washington, they overload it. Looked like they run a stunt on the left side and just send 2 on the right. Nix with nowhere to go, almost steps up into a D tackle there. Has to try to go back, and then Frankie Louvu comes in and slams into him from behind. It's a loss of 6 on the play. That's going to bring on Crawshaw now to punt this thing away. They'll punt this now from their own 30. Crawshaw catches it. He gets it off cleanly, and that is going to fly into the night there. That'll bounce out at about the 26. yard line. It's a decent kick, nothing outstanding. Or maybe it's a little further back than I thought it was. Man, maybe I got my shit all mixed up there. Dyslexia is a hell of a drug. It's going to take us to another commercial break, though. See if we can get the stream up to 10 likes. You guys have been awesome tonight already. We need to force a 3 and out badly. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And get a sack for once. I'm with you there. I am absolutely with you there. Absolutely with you. I am 100% with you. Are you doing a post game, David, at all? And if you're not, would you like to be on mine? That's my question. It'd be very ad hoc and impromptu, but I'd be... If you're not doing a post game, I mean, if you want to come on, I'd be thrilled. They got the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 trailer. Hell yeah. Not much of a Five Nights at Freddy's guy myself. I would have to go edit a layout real quick, but it would be very possible. Because essentially what I would have to do, I'm not paying attention in chat fully. Mike and I are going live, but we need to collab soon. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. I do hope yours and Mike's post-game stream goes well. Yeah, we do gotta find something. I think I'm doing something with Marky on Tuesday. I think we're gonna try and hammer that out for Tuesday afternoon sometime. I gotta get him a time that I'm like certain that I'm gonna be home. Just because I've got work those days and it's like 6 to 2 at best. So yeah, I'll trying to think here. This Wednesday just isn't the greatest one. Just because I'm way in the middle of the boonies, and I've got way more going out there than I do on Tuesday. I'm trying to think. We could do, no, can't do Friday either. Just because that's the day that I do MTTF with Trent. We could maybe shoot a Thursday. This week is pretty busy for me, but probably next week. Yeah, we could shoot for next Tuesday. For sure. I'd be happy to. So here we go. It was 3 and out for the Broncos on the last possession, and now Washington's going to get it again. They didn't have that great of a possession their last go-around either off of the interception. They do get a field goal out of it, but they didn't get very far. Bronco defense now needs to step up and make something happen. 1st and 10 of their own 27 for Washington. Mariota in the pistol. McLaurin will go in motion. Settles in the slot on the right side. They hand it off. That is, I believe, it's either McNichols or Rodriguez. It's Rodriguez who's going to get up for what looked to be a gain of 5. It's going to make 2nd down a lot easier for Washington now with 9:57 and ticking down. Bronco defense has been a little shaky tonight. It's certainly not been their best game. They've looked a little sluggish coming off of the bye, especially going over to the East Coast. And they actually gave him a gain of 6 on that one, so that'll have him set up now at the 33. Mariota in the gun. He's got an up man on the right side in the tight end. He does have a running back to his right side as well. That is Rodriguez. They fake it to him, and then he tries to sweep out to the right side. He gets plastered after a gain of 2. Gets squished between a couple of Broncos there on that right edge. The left edge for them. And that will set up, it's going to set up 3rd and short now. Broncos trying to force a 3 and out. After they've been a little shaky today. Washington's been outstanding on 3rd down so far today. But the Broncos looking to make a stand right here. We'll see what Vance Joseph has in the bag for this one. When they need a play, the Bronco defense has been the one to step up and make it. Broncos show 4 down linemen now. It's going to be man coverage. McMillan follows Debo over to the left side. It's a gun set now for Mariota. Quick drop. Mariota looking. Throw in Debo, and he doesn't find him. It's an uncatchable ball. Jaquan McMillan in coverage, and that is the stop that the Bronco defense needed. And when we need him most, the defense comes up. 8:48 to go. Clock is stopped. 4th and 2. It's going to bring out that Washington punt team in their own territory. They get the nice run, and then a couple of yards on that Mariota scramble. But after that, nothing going for him. Brings on Tress Way for his 3rd kick. Outstanding coverage from J-Mac on that one right there. I'll snap this from what looks to be, I think, their 35-yard line. Tress Way will be on to kick this thing. Snap is on. Kick is clean. It'll be Marvin Mims back to look to return this, and he'll fair catch it at his own 20-yard line. Gives a playful little couple of chest bumps. Just throwing a hand to a couple of guys. I saw Reeves in there. He's just jawing with him at this point, just having a good time. You love to see it. It'll be Bronco ball when they come back from yet another commercial break. No, that was absolutely outstanding coverage by J-Mac. That's why you keep him, man. That's why you keep him. He's going to be a restricted free agent, and I think he's going to play his way into a new contract. And I mean, if Vance Joseph stays and has anything to say about it, Jaquan McMillan is absolutely remaining a Denver Bronco. There is no doubt about that. Whoop. Whoop. Just throwing the ball to myself for funsies during the commercial break. Man, the Broncos, I'm still so stressed, and I don't like that I'm stressed here against the Commanders, but it's kind of like I've been saying, man, like, for the most part, there is so much parity in this league this year, dude. Like, even the bad teams aren't so bad that, like, you can point it to a game and say, oh yeah, guaranteed win. Did I think the Broncos were going to have a few more style points in this one? Absolutely. Absolutely I did. I think the score I predicted was 30-14 Broncos, because I didn't think the Commanders were going to have this much juice. Credit to the Commanders, man. They're playing their guts out. The defense is stepping up for them. The offense is making some good plays. Bronco defense seems to have hopefully shifted some of the momentum back to the offense, and the Broncos they're going to have this at either their own 20 or their own 19 coming out of this. And the offense now needs to really go on a put-away drive. Like, we need that put-away score, man. God, that Dr. Pepper is hitting right now, dog. If I ever get a sponsor, man, I want it to be Dr. Pepper. You think Dr. Pepper will sponsor a guy that doesn't even have 160 subscribers? That'd be cool. Come on, Dr. Pepper. Come on, Jimmy. Jimmy. If anyone's ever seen Regular Show, it's my best Muscle Man impression. Oh, goodness gracious. We're getting a little silly here on the stream tonight. Oh, back itchy. Alrighty. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line now. Broncos going to come out under center is where Nix will be. It'll be a 3 tight end set. One of those tight ends are an extra lineman. Nix snapping it. Will hand it off. Jaleel McLaughlin, and he's got some room to run. McLaughlin springing through, and that's a gain of 15. Jaleel McLaughlin getting a little bit of life into this Broncos offense and the running game. Just able to wiggle through a little bit of room, and it's great blocking here by the Broncos. Able to find a gap there. Crum able to get up to the second level. McLaughlin cuts it back and then just drags a couple of Commanders with the help of Quinn Miners. That's a big gain of 15 here. Broncos trying to kill a bunch of clock and add some points. Frank Crum remains here. He's the most outside guy on the right side. It's a heavy set. Nix gonna play fake. Nix gets set. Now makes a man miss. Nix barely able to dirt that ball towards Humphrey. Looking in the direction of Humphrey, didn't get a whole lot of blocking help from that right side. So for all that talk I was doing about Crum being in as the rightmost man, Washington able to come out and get a bunch of pressure. Just nobody bites on the play fake there, and Nix just has to sidestep a guy and then get the ball away before Luvu gets his second sack of the game. So they pull Crum out of the game now. It'll be 2nd and 10 at their own 35-yard line. Clock stopped at 7:56 to go. Once again, Broncos looking to get a bit of a put-away drive here, put some distance between them. It's a pistol set now, Prentice to Nix's right. They're going to bring Franklin in motion a little tighter to that left side. They hand it off. That is R.J. Harvey. Bad running decision. Barely breaks out of a tackle to get a gain out of the play. Rolls forward for like a gain of 3 there. Just a bad decision on the cut on that one there. Tried to cut it out to the right side, and there was nothing there. It's a miracle he was able to gain anything. They don't even give him 3 on that. It's a gain of 2 there. It's 3rd and 8 now. And they're going to pull RJ out of the game there. Prentice will join the game. I did see him just coming in. And the refs, we're going to get a stoppage in play here. Never mind. Play clock down to 7. Nick's in the gun. It's going to be 3 receivers and a tight end now. Nick's taking the snap, dropping. Washington brings 4. Nick's gets set and throws it to Prentice. Prentice has a first down and bowls over a man at the 44, or at the 48. They get almost to midfield on that one. Prentice just barrels through a man. Adam Prentice made that man sorry he ever tried to tackle a fullback. 1st and 10 for the Broncos, and they convert big on 3rd and 8. Now they're almost to midfield. Looks to be up to their 46 or 47 on that one. Clock keeps ticking. Broncos trying to get that nail in the coffin. They're going to be in an offset eye. Prentice will be lined up to the right side of the formation. Harvey in the backfield. They're going to motion Troutman to the left side. They hand it off to Harvey. Harvey can't get anywhere. None of the blocking holds up. It's going to be no gain at best. Loss of 1 at worst. Bobby Wagner with the help of McGee, number 58, to blow that one up before it can get started. 6:10 in the game now and ticking down. So the clock keeps running. Broncos come out, they're showing run, and they do. It takes a minute to develop there. Nobody puts a head on Bobby Wagner, and it causes Harvey to have to try to hesitate in the backfield, and that's what gives McGee the shed. 2nd and 10 now. Nick's in an empty backfield. Nobody back there with him. He takes a snap there. Now he's rolling. Looked to be a design roll. Sets his feet now. Throws it. Dirts it. Looking for Bryant. And that's, they point to Bryant. He was the guy in the area, or at least Sutton, so no grounding call on that one. It's 3rd and 10. And after the big play from Prentice, they haven't been able to get anything moving there. Run game's not exactly working for the Broncos tonight for the 2nd straight game after a somewhat strong showing there in the first half. Oh, and now they're kind of relying on the pass here, and Washington is kind of matching them step for step. It's another 3rd and long. The Broncos have converted a number of these tonight. I just don't know how many more they got in. And Prentice will line up at more or less tight end here. Nick's in an empty gun. Nick's dropping now and able to get it out short. That's Ingram, who just tries to lunge across midfield, trying to get as much yardage as he can. I think it's only about a gain of 5, though, and that will set up. They give him 6. It'll be 4th and 4. And we'll see what the decision-making is here. I think the Broncos are going to punt this thing away. So a bit of a rough showing there after getting a little bit of momentum, but they should be able to play the field position battle pretty well here. Yeah, Crawshaw should be able to pin Washington pretty deep in their own territory, ideally. I'll be snapping this from the Washington 47-yard line. Crawshaw will be kicking this from about probably his own 42 when all is said and done, or his own 40, something like that. They got the room to work. Snap is clean, so is the kick. And that will be fielded. The Gunners, they down it at the 1. The Broncos special teams able to nail that down at the 1, and Washington with 4:42 is going to have god-awful field position. That is Lil Jordan Humphrey that got down to it. Washington's trying to say it's a touchback and that Humphrey was in the end zone, or that it touched the goal line. Oh, and he was. It's a touchback, damn it. He had a foot on, just halfway on the goal line when he swatted at it. Man. Oh, damn it, that's a huge swing of field position, man. Lil Jordan Humphrey almost with the special teams play of the game and just can't keep his foot off of the goal line. Damn it, man. What are my friends saying? Okay, my friends were talking about Justin Herbert, so now I'm curious, because the injury might be a little more severe than maybe initially thought here. Let's go Herbert. Hey, what's the update on Herbo? He's undergoing hand surgery, and apparently he hopes to play next Monday. Doesn't expect to miss time, which is crazy. Broken bone. There are so many quarterbacks playing with broken shit right now. Dude, I mean, Daniel Jones playing with the fractured fibula, even if it's not resulting in wins, he's still probably the best quarterback they got, even with one leg. Rodgers playing with a broken wrist, and he had to come out for a series during that game. Not, again, that it's leading to results, but... And now you're going to have Herbert trying to play with a broken non-throwing hand. I mean, that's going to be interesting, man. Despite not throwing with it, your throwing hand is kind of important. The throwing hand is kind of important. That's all I'm going to say. All right, let's, I'm going to edit this a smidge. Oop. Okay, yeah, I'm just screwing with my thumbnail right now. Like I said, if I go quiet in the fourth quarter, it's because I'm screwing with my thumbnail here and just trying to get that into a spot where I can just, like, make 2 edits, essentially, and then get it up so we can start getting everything put together. I should have had the post-game layout ready for all of this. I mean, it's hard, though, to have a post-game ready when you don't know what's going to happen in the game. So, off of the touchback, unfortunately, Washington's going to have this now at the 20-yard line. Bronco defense looking to keep them from tying it or worse. Here we go. I-form set, offset to the left side from Mariota, and this offense are going to motion Bates from left to right to load up that right side. Mariota will play fake it now. He's under duress already, rolling, lets one rip, and he's got a man up to the 36-yard line, 37. That is McLaurin. Able to find some open room, and he gets out of bounds as well. Clock does stop now inside of 5 minutes. That's McLaurin's 4th catch. He's up to 54 yards, and they're now looking to go on a potential game-tying drive. Just both of them getting handsy. Him and Surtain there working on him. Pistol set now for him. They motion number 13 to the right side. They turn around, hand it off. That is Rodriguez, and he's going to get shut down after a gain of 1 there. A bunch of Broncos basically fall in on him, and I apologize. That is actually Bill Krosky-Merritt that was the one that got the carry there. It's only a gain of 1, so going nowhere on that one. Gun set now. We're getting tempo from Washington. He'll set up on the left side. Merritt will. It's a play fake. He's got men on his face there, and he's going to go down. They didn't whistle it down, though. Nobody touched Mariota while he was down, and he's able to scramble forward. Broncos are trying to say he was down in the backfield. They didn't play through the whistle. I don't think Mariota was down. And we get a stoppage here. Peyton might be challenging this, or they might be reviewing it. No, Peyton's got the challenge flag on, because this could be a huge swing of yards there. Peyton's curious why they didn't call it down. He's pretty sure Tillman touched him. I think he did. I think Tillman gets a fingertip on Mariota. I saw his finger do this number after touching Mariota's outer leg. I think Tillman just barely gets a tap on Mariota. They got a zoom in look right here. Yup, he does. He brushes the left butt cheek by a butt cheek and a fingertip. That's going to be a sack for Dondre Tillman. By a butt cheek and a fingertip. And instead of 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 1, it's 3rd and 21. They need the 46-yard line now, or they still need the 46, but instead of that easy conversion that they would otherwise have, it is now 3rd and 21 with 4 minutes and ticking down to go. Refs step out of it here. It's a gun set from Mariota, trying to get a guy to jump. He doesn't on the hard count. Mariota, they snap it. It's a 3-step drop for him. Mariota standing in the pocket. Now gonna rip one down the middle. And it's broken up. Alex Singleton at the last second on Zach Ertz. Able to get a hand between and busts that ball out of there. Peanut punched it away at the last waning moment. Singleton gets beat on this play, able to flip around though and get right to where Ertz is trying to secure the ball, right to the catch point, and he just slams a hand through. The ball bounces off the face mask. That is an outstanding play in coverage by Alex Singleton. Able to come back on the play, doesn't let getting beat stop him. That's a feel-good play for him, man. Coming back from the cancer diagnosis and the surgery, and he forces the Broncos to punt. So by a fingertip, a peanut punch. Hang on, this is caught by Mims here, and he will get a return opportunity. Mims trying to dance and doesn't get very far, up to the 29. But that is a huge play, a huge feel-good play by Alex Singleton, man. Coming off of the cancer surgery. He only missed the one game, of course, because of the bye week. But to come back and to make what could be the biggest play of the game up to this point right now, wow. Alex Singleton, man. Goodness, just punched it away from Zach Ertz. Ertz had that first down and more. Wow. So that'll set up now 1st and 10 for the Broncos, and they're going to have it at their own 29 with 3:31 to go. They'll be looking to kill the rest of this clock and escape Washington with a win. Singleton explaining what happened to Brandon Jones. He's smiling. I'm sure it smiles from Jones too. Oh, Singleton may be asking where Jones was on that play. Like, where were you lined up? Because he had a little sort of face there for a second. So here we go. Nick's going to come now in an offset eye. It's going to be Prentice lined up to the right in the backfield. That is Jaleel McLaughlin that has entered the game. Nix, they're going to motion Troutman from right to left. Nix will hand it off, and that is where, oh boy, McLaughlin looked like he had a lane there, but an arm reaches out and snares him, and that's going to go for no gain on that one. McLaughlin doesn't get very far, and we're going to get a timeout from Washington here. Like I said, no gain on that one. Oof. Ah, man, in this Broncos run game, I'm going to drill on this in the postgame, but the lack of a Broncos run game is concerning as hell right now, man. Absolutely concerning right now. Ay. Washington does get the timeout. So, 3:23 to go here. Play takes a few seconds off of the clock. Washington looking to get the ball back with a bunch of time and try and take the lead or force overtime here against Denver. Broncos looking to put this thing away. 2nd and 10. I think they're going to blow it live again here in just a moment. Yeah, this lack of a Broncos running game has been killing them tonight, though. Just the lack of full consistency from this team's running game. It's going to be another strong set eye now. You got a tight end and Adam Prentice lined up to that left side. They motion Humphrey in a little tighter. Nix, play fake now, rolling, throws it to McLaughlin. McLaughlin's going to have some yards here, and he's able to stretch himself out there for a gain of 5. Or maybe a gain of 6 up to the 35-yard line, and the Broncos needed that badly there. Prentice got out and got a block for him, and then it was a one-on-one with McLaughlin. Tackle was made there, but not after McLaughlin was able to kind of reach out and wiggle around in the arms of one of the Washington defensive backs. It's a good open field tackle, though, regardless. It's going to be the second time out from Washington. Broncos trying to run him completely dry here. And I wouldn't be shocked if we see another play-action pass here, or just a short ball here that Nix tries to throw on this 3rd and 4. Broncos are going to have this timeout here to think over what they want to do here. 3:12 to go in the game, trying not to give Washington another chance with the ball. They've been mostly shut down in this second half here, but of course they have been moving the ball well at times in this game, so it's up to this Broncos offense now to try and close this thing down. Defense did their job, now it's time to see if the offense can do theirs. Looking like it's still going to be heavier personnel for him. Prentice and Troutman are out in that huddle. We'll see what they do here, if they come out in the gun or not. They do. It'll be Prentice lined up in the backfield as that 3rd down running back. It's a 2-by-2 set here. Broncos are spread out. Nix makes an adjustment here at the line, trying to communicate with his guys. Play clock down to 5. Nix now, and they're going to get a timeout here. Bo didn't like what he saw on that one, just trying to communicate things. Play might have got in either late or Bo just trying to make a late adjustment coming out of the huddle. So no harm, no foul really on that one. On 3rd and 4, clock was already stopped. Of course, if you're the Broncos, you'd like to have it in case things go a little south and you find yourself behind, but as of right now, they cannot afford to delay a game here. Not where it's 3rd and 4. It's still 3rd and manageable. That would completely wipe out that Jaleel McLaughlin game to make it 3rd and 9. They do get the timeout. I think just something took too long to get moving, unfortunately for Denver. This Washington defense has been able to stop the Broncos offense for most of the second half, a good chunk of it. Broncos have been shut out in the 4th quarter so far. They had a touchdown on the board in the 3rd, and that's pretty much it here. Going to be 3rd and 4 now for Nix. They're going to empty out the backfield. McLaughlin is the furthest receiver out on the left side. Trips to that side, spread as it is. Got a tight end and a receiver on that right side. Nix taking the snap. Washington rushes 3. Nix looking over the middle for Sutton, and it's incomplete. Looking for Sutton over the middle. Sutton wanted a flag. I believe that's Sandersill that was in on the coverage. Nix just kind of puts it in no man's land, it looked like, just where he thought Sutton was supposed to be. I just want to see what happens here. So Nix's read is kind of that outside. I think Nix thought Sutton was going to move further. I think Nix was just trying to throw Sutton open and it just doesn't work there. It'll bring Crawshaw on to punt again. That's a 3 and out for the Broncos there. Crawshaw will boot this thing away. Washington's going to get another shot. It's a good kick. And a great tackle there by J.L. Skinner. The Broncos special team gunman who keeps them inside their own 15-yard line. No fair catch by Hamilton on that one. Or not Hamilton, just no fair catch by the returner. That's number 83, Lane. I think it was Harrison that he beat on that play there. J.L. Skinner, 34, is the better 34 on that play. J.L. Skinner might be your special teams MVP of the year. Besides the guys that use their legs more than they do anything. But here we go. 3 minutes to go here. Washington with 1 timeout. Marcus Mariota looking to make his 16th game-winning drive happen here. 1st and 10 at their own 15-yard line. Mariota in the gun. Broncos looking to tee off. They rush 4, trying to contain a little bit. Mariota steps up and looking for Terry McLaurin in coverage with Pat Surtain, who breaks it up. Outstanding coverage by the reigning defensive player of the year. They've targeted Pat Surtain more than I think I've seen any one team do it at all. He was actually working on Treylon Burks, and Surtain gets in and breaks that ball up immediately. Times the contact perfectly, gets the hand in. He's looking for the ball. Great play. Trips left side now. Mariota still in the gun. 2:55 to go. Mariota trying to survey what's going on here. Here we go. Mariota snaps it. Broncos bring 4 now. They get pressure. They flush Mariota right side. And Mariota's going to run with this thing. He's going to get to the first down before he gets knocked out of bounds. It's a gain of 11 on that play there. Broncos unable to keep contain. And for a team that's played running quarterback so well, man, Mariota's doing damage. 8 for 44 now. Of course, he had some not great attempts there. Broncos run a stunt on this one. Cooper trying to just get a little further inside there. Mariota exploits Cooper there. Broncos undisciplined in the rush lanes. So here we go, 2:49 now, up to the 26-yard line. New set of downs. Gun set once again for Mariota. Taking the snap, dropping back, 3 steps, gets set, launches 1, looking for Burks against Moss. And Moss, looking for flags, doesn't get one on the field there. Riley Moss in coverage, able to break it up against Treylon Burks. 2nd and 10 at the 26. Moss with a great play in coverage, man-to-man with Treylon Burks. 2:43 to go here now. Washington still hanging on to that 1 timeout. Mariota once again in the gun. It's going to be 3 receivers to the left side. Or no, it's 2x2 more than anything. Mariota trying to hook a deep ball now. And he just overthrows everybody. Looking for McLaurin. Working on Surtain with safety help from Brandon Jones. It's a bold strategy. And he just puts too much in the cannon. And it falls incomplete. 3rd and 10 now for the Commanders. Bronco defense looking to get off of the field here on this crucial 3rd down. 2:38 to go. The Broncos rushers here, Broncos front 7 needs to be extremely disciplined in those rush lanes. This is the play where you have to stay as disciplined as you can with the rush. Broncos with a bunch. Broncos with 7 on the line of scrimmage now. They're showing a heavy blitz. Now they're going to drop guys. They only bring 4. And Mariota has a completion over the middle, and they might have the sticks. No, they're going to mark him a half yard short. Zach Ertz is where they're going to mark him down. And Washington's going to try and hurry up here not to burn that last time out so they can keep that on the other side of the warning. 4th and 1. It's a gun set for Mariota. Broncos in base formation. They hand it off, and they're going to get it. It's only a gain of 2. Zach Allen makes the tackle, and I believe that might have been McNichols that carried it. Yes. I can't handle the anxiety. Man, I've called so many anxious games this year that it's just kind of where I am. 2 minutes to go. We've hit the 2-minute warning. Washington's going to have it on the other side of it. Oh, it's a field goal lead for the Broncos now. And it's going to be the defense that's going to be looking to shut this down. Washington's only going to have a timeout, and they're still going to have a ways to go there to get into field goal range. And, of course, Jake Moody, a guy that got cut from the Niners this season, I believe. Let's see if I can go find Moody's stats this year. Yeah, we look at his numbers here. Regular season, let's see. He's been on a couple of different teams. Am I looking at the right guy? Am I? Yeah, Jake Moody's their kicker. Yeah, he's with the Commanders. I need this guy's, let's see. I need his Pro Football Reference real quick. No, look, as a play-by-play guy, you live to call these kind of games. Close games that are good, man, you live for these, all right? Moody is 9 for 12 this season. Kicking-wise, yeah, he's on, was on 2 different teams. This might be his first game with, the Commanders. I think it's his first game with Washington, because he was a Bear and a Niner this year. Jeez Louise. Yeah, 2 games for the Bears, 1 game for the Niners. Yeesh, he was 3. Chicago. Oh, for numbers there. Okay, never mind. I'm done trying to fight with it there. Why does it have it from all different ranges, man? I just want to know how many kicks he has this year. Okay, whatever. Moody can miss kicks. It's what got him released. But the Broncos are going to try to make it not come down to that. Maybe, yeah, no, the anxiety is low-key kind of killing me, though. YouTube is not receiving enough video. What do you mean? I think my internet's cucking itself a little bit here. Why is my Wi-Fi fumbling the bag? Okay, my bar is green on OBS. I don't see what the problem is. I think my Wi-Fi got itself together. Can I dismiss that? I can't dismiss it. Okay, here we go. 1st and 10 now from the 37-yard line. Washington in the gun once again, trips right side. Mariota, 3-step drop again, stands in the pocket, delivers one. That's Zach Ertz above the outstretched arms of Greenlaw that gets him up to midfield. It's a gain of 13. The chains keep moving. Oh, man. They go no huddle here up to midfield. Mariota dropping back again. They started in the gun, and they blow the play dead. There's a flag down, and we could be getting... It's on Washington, so it's going to back them up at least 5. It's a false start with 1:39 to go. They back themselves up 5 yards. That'll put them back at their own 45. Peyton's talking to the ref there, trying to figure out what's going on. He's pointing at something, and he's just having a friendly discussion with the ref. Not sure what's going on there. He's going to accept this penalty on Washington. I think he's trying to figure out who it was on. Alrighty, let's see what the call is here. Indication was it was on Washington. Alright, come on. Somebody make a call here. It is a false start. I don't know why that took so long to call there. I don't know why there was so much discussion there. It was a false start on Terry McLaurin. They get number 17. He jumps early trying to go. Yikes. In a game like this, man. I don't know. I think they called the false start because he wasn't set for a full second. The broadcast didn't seem to agree. They're resetting the clock. Okay, they're adding a bit more time onto the clock there. It's a minute 31 that they're adding on now. Or not adding, but they're putting it at a minute 31. They add 2 seconds back to the clock. Okay, that's sorted out. Oh, Washington now with their own 46. It's another gun set for them. Broncos rush 4 here. Mariota dancing around in the pocket a little bit now, trying to get out now. Contain was good. He heaves one down the field, and it is caught by a Bronco defender that's not on the field there. Number 31 for him, standing there in a trench coat. Overthrew everybody. 2nd and 15 now. He had McLaurin working on Surtain, and that looked to be who he was targeting, and McLaurin just falls down. Because I think the route was supposed to go to him. He just falls down, and Mariota just heaves one. Are we going to get a grounding call? Is this going to be a grounding call? There was nobody in the area. There's a flag on the play with a minute 17 to go. I think Dan Quinn's trying to figure out what was going on. Peyton's trying to figure out what was going on. And I think it's going to be grounding. I think they're going to get Mariota for grounding because there wasn't a receiver in the area that he was targeting at all. This is going to be huge. It's going to be 3rd and forever now with the loss of down. Oh, boy. Yeah, the loss of down and the backing up there on the grounding. I think the grounding's a spot foul. They do get Mariota for grounding. Nobody in the area he was targeting, and he wasn't outside of the tackle box at all. McLaurin kind of tries to run a comeback route that would have come inside. Falls over running a curl there. Mariota's just staying in the tackle box. Yeah, and he just rips one to the sideline. Still in the tackle box there. Just ripped it to no one. So it should be loss of down. This should be 3rd and 25. The graphics displaying it as 2nd and 25, but this should be 3rd down. Oh boy, so they need the 40. They need the Bronco 40 for a first down. And we've got a couple officials meeting about something here now. Not sure what's going on. Graphics still displays 2nd and 25. 2nd down was the lost down, unless they're saying 2nd down is on the lost down. This should be 3rd and 25. Or unless it is 2nd down. Hell, I don't know. This is taking so long that I can't remember what the hell was happening. Okay, so I think it's 2nd down. Whatever. Yeah, 2nd and 25 for Mariota now at their own 35. He just dropping back. Rush trying to get into him. Jumps and heaves a duck over the middle. Broken up. Looking for McLaurin. Riley Moss in coverage. Bats it away. Riley Moss coming through once again. Not sure what Peyton was barking about there. Seemed he was yelling at somebody on the defense. Broncos were just in a 4-2 form right there. Not a lot of guys going. It's a zone scheme, and Riley kind of playing a deep third there, able to jump on and bat it away. Had his hands balled into fists there. Maybe trying to avoid a grabby PI. Here we go. Broncos bring 4 there. Kind of looked like they're in a slight prevent set. Mariota trying to find a man, and he does. It's McLaurin up to the Bronco 45. Maybe the Bronco 46. It's a gain of at least 19. I believe he got out of bounds, and that's going to set up a shorter, way shorter 4th down. Broncos were playing incredibly soft coverage. It's a gain of 19. They're going to call it 4th and 6. And this play right here is going to be the game for Washington if they don't get it. 4th and 6. Mariota in the gun. It's a 2x2 set. Ertz lined up inside on the left side. He's been the go-to guy on these important downs so far, as well as McLaurin. Mariota snaps it. Broncos bring 5, and it's caught. Zach Ertz has a first down. Working on John A. Barron. Gets across the 40, I believe. Or gets across the 40 to the Bronco 38. Mariota in the gun. They go no huddle. Quick drop. Lets one rip. And he's got Debo. And, I mean, Jones able to drag him down. Washington's getting closer and closer. And we got a stoppage on the clock. We might have gotten a timeout. No, there's a flag. What's this going to be? 26 seconds. Are they going to get Jones on a hip drop? I wonder. No, it's thrown to the opposite side of where Debo was tackled. I don't know what they're going to call here. No, it's a 12 men on the field on the Broncos. God damn, they declined the penalty to keep the yardage. Washington's well into field goal range. Washington's driving now. 46 seconds, or 26 on the clock, excuse me. Bronco defense now just trying to man a final stand here. Washington still has a timeout. And the Broncos certainly had too many guys. Yeah, there was a guy trying to get off. Oh, God, what are we doing? They get that inside the Bronco 30, down to the 27-yard line. And there's another whistle, another stoppage. And what happened? Are they resetting something on the clock? It might be it. Oh, boy. Okay, I don't like this. Washington driving now. Inside the Bronco 30 to the 27. It's another gun set. Trips to the left side. Mariota dropping. Screening to Debo, who's got some blocks set up. He's not going to get... Oh, he's going to keep fighting. Oh, my God. And they rule him down after a gain of 7. And I think we might get Washington's timeout here. And we do. Washington takes their final timeout after a gain of 7. So now they might just be trying to get this set up for Jake Moody. Unless they want to try an end zone shot real fast. 22 seconds to go. We'll see what they choose to do. Or 23 seconds. They put a second back on there. I think they got that timeout in just a little earlier than the broadcast caught on to. Washington in a position to tie this ball game up and run a bunch of clock down to give the Broncos absolutely no shots. Moody's 1 for 1 today from 38 yards. Okay, we're going to do a separate recording here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Jake Moody's 1 for 1 from 38 today. Washington's certainly well within his range. It's going to be 2nd and 3 at the 20. Washington has used their final timeout here. We might see a couple of end zone shots before they just bring out Moody to tie the game up. It's a 3-by-1 set. They got a tight end, 2 receivers on that right side, setting trips. They got a man isolated up top. Mariota taking the snap, avoiding pressure, heaves one for the end zone, and there's nobody there. Nobody even close to that play. I think they're saying there was a receiver that he was targeting in the area that might have been supposed to do something, but no dice. 3rd and 3 now. Once again, Washington can't stop the clock, so it's either got to be out of bounds or an end zone shot that they take here. But they're 20 yards from the end zone. Like I said, it's 3 yards from the sticks, but the Broncos absolutely need to tackle whatever happens. They need to tackle it inbounds to force a fire drill field goal. 3rd and 3. Like I said, Washington needs the end zone of the sidelines if they go just for the sticks. Mariota's going to keep this thing, and Mariota is going to get out of bounds. He gets a first down. Broncos are saying he didn't get out, but he did. The designed run for Mariota gets through that left side, and Surtain comes up to make the tackle, but he is able to get out of bounds. They call it going forward, so they're going to get another shot, another couple of throws here in the end zone to potentially break the Broncos' hearts. Empty set now for Mariota. Bronco defense now. We're inside of the Bronco 15. At the 14 is where we'll snap this. And the Broncos will take their second timeout. 12 seconds to go, and Washington's driving. Uh-oh, yeah. There's a little bit of uh-oh going on right now. There might be a brick in my pants at the moment. Ay. Oh, they're looking at this. They're looking at the Mariota play again. I think they were trying to figure out if he got moved backwards out of bounds or not. So the Broncos take their second timeout now. Washington now in range to take a couple of end zone shots before they're forced to take a field goal. Of course, any tackle inbounds would force them to scramble a little bit here. They're playing kind of soft coverage, trying to keep everything in front and make that inbounds tackle. Mariota's going to come out in an empty set, trips right side, takes the snap now. Broncos rush only 3. They're pushing. He's taking an end zone shot, and he overthrows everybody and hits the back wall. 7 seconds to go. And we might see one more shot to the end zone here before they trot out Moody. And it's going to have to be a quick shot as well. I don't know where they go to. Yeah, Quinn saying one more shot, so they're going to go for one more little end zone shot here, and we'll see what happens. 7 seconds to go. Washington already in field goal range. They're going to try and take a shot for the win here at the Bronco 14-yard line. Any tackle inbounds likely ends this ball game. Here we go. Mariota in the gun. Deuces formation to both sides. Mariota, no, just throws it out of bounds. Terry McLaurin in the area. I think he was just trying to see if there was a throw he liked. There wasn't. We're going to get a field goal attempt. And this game's likely going to overtime. Moody's 4 for 5 in the final 2 minutes here on lead-changing field goal attempts in the fourth quarter or overtime. 4 seconds to go, and it's going to be Moody on for a chip shot field goal to make this a 20-all ball game. And we might be getting some free Sunday night football, which is a little bad for me because I low-key need to go to sleep. But here we go. It'll be 32 from the left hash. Moody lining up for this thing. Broncos looking to block it, maybe. They got a couple of guys up, but no dice. This game's going to overtime. We're going to overtime in the nation's capital. That will be the end of regulation here on Sunday Night Football. 20-20. Broncos don't get a chance to respond in the fourth. Washington manages the clock beautifully there. Yeah, goodness gracious. We're going to get some free football on a Sunday night. Oh, boy. I can't do this, man. We're going to overtime. We are going to overtime. That will end regulation. And Dan Quinn and the Commanders, Marcus Mariota and the Commanders, managed to bring this all the way back. Broncos offense completely shut out in the fourth quarter, unable to get anything going, so they're going to have to reset here and make things happen. Here come the captains. It's Bo and Huff, and Tress Way comes out for Washington. Broncos are the road team, so they will get to call the coin toss. Goodness gracious. The game can end in a tie, by the way. I think that'd be the most anticlimactic. Bricks are being very much shat. Okay, Bagel, move. Get out of there. Move. Get out from under the desk, please. We're not going outside right now. We're not going outside right now. Come in now. Lay down. We'll go out in a few. We'll go outside in a few minutes. We're not right now, though. They even flipped it yet? They have. I did not catch who won the toss. I don't even have the audio to catch it anyways, so we'll see what's going to happen here. They going to run to commercial break? They are. All right, we got the ad break before overtime, and we're getting free football tonight, folks. Goodness gracious. Nails are being bit. It's overtime, folks. Boy. Oh, boy. Of course, if you are enjoying the stream as we go into overtime, feel free to like and subscribe. I'm doing it for all of us. I got work in the morning, but who cares? We got Bronco football. We've got Bronco football we got to call still, folks. It's getting a little hairy, but here we are. Oh, it's going to overtime in the nation's capital. And I'm only a little afraid. I will say, the Broncos have played far from their best game tonight. Far, far from their best game tonight. I will say that much. Oh, but they still got a chance to come in and try and shut this one down, or try and win this thing in overtime. So many overtime games this season. I know, dude. It's been a crazy season. It's been a crazy year. Of course, none of us get to do our post-game yet. Ah, man. None of us get to do the post-game. I gotta throw a little something together real quick. Do you want to save? Yes, I want to save that. New image. I just gotta throw something together real quick. 1280 by 720. Yeah, I gotta throw together like a little "we'll be right back" graphic, because I am gonna have to do something before we do the post game one way or another. That is not the color I wanted. That's not even what I wanted to do. I want this as a new layer. I want 2 of them. Can I mirror? Okay, no, that's a bad idea. Okay, copy layer. Can I paste the layer? I can't. Okay. There we go. I want 2 of these, and I want them roughly in the same spot. That'd be cool. Maybe not. Okay. So the Broncos are going to get the ball first in overtime. That means Bo Nix and the offense are going to get their chance to go down and try and put this thing away. Of course, it's right as I'm trying to make a "we'll be right back" graphic. Goodness gracious. Okay, get me back to OBS. Here we go. Sunday night overtime. Fielded at the goal line. That is going to be Bidet on the return. Gets ahead of steam, but he's going to get tackled and ran out of bounds at the 25-yard line. So it'll be up to the Broncos now to go down and put some points on the board. Something they weren't able to do in all of the fourth quarter of any kind. The ball is decided via coin flip. Each team gets a chance. Next score wins. No, yeah, both teams get a chance to possess here. The game can end on a safety. It can end on a safety. But both teams, regardless of what happens, get a chance with the ball unless it's a safety on the first possession here. Okay, I gotta lock in real quick. Here we go, Nick, single back. It's going to be a tight end, 3 receivers. They're going to play fake it to, I believe that is Harvey. Nick stands in, checks it down to Harvey. Harvey looking for yards. Harvey getting spun around and pushed by Quinn Miners. Couple more Broncos join the pile there. It's a first down. Gain of what looks to be, I think, about 12 there. Up to the 31-yard line. Or it might be, I might have my math wrong on that one. The first down nonetheless. It's at least a gain of 12. Look to get him up past the 30 now. Broncos looking to go down and score a touchdown and put the ball in Washington's court. Of course, if you win the toss, you want to get it first and go score to put pressure on the other team. 1st and 10 at the 31. Nick's in the gun. I was correct. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers on the field now. Broncos, Nick's dropping back. Blitz gets picked up by Harvey. Nick's tosses it out to Troutman over the middle, and Troutman makes a move, and he's able to get down to the 49. So the Broncos offense now finding a bit of rhythm here. Oh, man. Able to find Troutman over the middle there, the isolated guy on the left side, lined up in line, has nobody to block, so he just squibs out a little bit. Nick's able to step up in the pocket with a key block in the pocket there from R.J. Harvey. And Nix finds a lane to scramble, keeps his eyes downfield, and he finds Troutman. It's an empty set now for Nix. Trips right side. Nix making an adjustment here. 10 seconds on the play clock. Nix didn't like something he saw, so he's going to get something set up now. Snap off with 3. Nix dropping. 3-step drop here. Stands in the pocket is Evan Ingram for a first down and more. Ingram to the 30, to the 20, to the 15, and dragged down at the 10. Evan Ingram has the Broncos into field goal range. Nix just stands still in the pocket on the top of the 3-step drop and just tosses a little floater to Ingram, who runs a little double move inside. It's more of a crossing route at the end of the day there. Runs a zig on Bobby Wagner is who he beat, and Evan Ingram gets off to the races after that. That's what you wanted to see from the big free agent signing tight ends. And goodness gracious, they call it the 11. Nix in a split backfield now. Takes the snap, quick drop there, throws it. Nice little pitch and catch to Sutton for 7. Or for 6, excuse me. Or even, yeah, for 6. Gets him down to the 5-yard line. And the Broncos' first possession in overtime is looking good so far. It is a gain of 6. It'll get them down to the 5. They can get a first down at the 1. And if you, the Broncos desperately need to convert a red zone here. They're 2 touchdowns to 2 field goals and 4 trips, and you need to make this 3 for 5. Nix will line up under center. It's going to be 3 guys on the right side. Now Troutman will motion to the left. Nix, it'll be a handoff to Harvey. Harvey, touchdown! Broncos, R.J. Harvey with his second score of the game. And that gives the Broncos a 26-20 overtime lead. That is probably the Broncos' best drive that is the best Bronco drive of the day right there. They go right down in overtime. No issues whatsoever. They hand it off to Harvey, goes left side, and scores. It's going to be Lutz now to put on an extra point, and it'll be up to the defense to close this out. Lutz will get the point after up, and it is good. Wrong side. I'm on the wrong side of the score. So the Broncos get a massive score here in overtime. That drive looked easy, and Evan Ingram putting in work on that drive. Thank you for the encouragement to like and subscribe. You guys should listen to Ender Games. He's a regular here for a reason, folks. And now the ball is going to be in Washington's court to run down and try to match the Broncos' score after a drive that looked completely effortless on the part of the Broncos. Look at some of these numbers here. Nix, 29 of 45, 321, the touchdown and the pick, which was unfortunate. You hate to see it, but Broncos have rebound from it. Of course, R.J. Harvey, 13 to 35. He does have 2 touchdowns, so there's a little treat for you, Ender. 2 touchdowns on the game. Evan Ingram finally stepping up as the tight end the Broncos wanted him to be. The easy button that Nix finally found here in overtime. 6 for 79 on the game now. Sutton, 5 for 62. Troutman, 3 for 47. Bryant, 3 for 42. Dustin, I'm sorry about your Troy Franklin parlay. I tell you a trend of the Broncos because I've been watching almost nothing but Broncos football this year. And then they've targeted Franklin, I think, maybe twice this game. And he's been their most targeted player all season long. That's the most surprising part. So here we go. It's going to be Lutz to boot this thing away. And I'm going to have to spend a decent chunk of overtime getting a graphic made. And that ball will sail into the end zone. That'll be a touchback. And now the Broncos are 4 downs away from walking out of Washington, from escaping Washington with a hard-earned overtime win. Ladies and gentlemen, it does not get more climactic than this. The Broncos will be looking to hang on to an overtime win here in the nation's capital. I gotta make this foreground color. There we go. There's the fill. Love to see it. Alrighty. Here we go. It'll be Mariota that's going to come out in the pistol. Takes a snap. He will play fake it now. Dancing around in the pocket. Lobs it over the middle. He's got Terry McLaurin to the 35. The ball bounced before it actually hit the end zone, so they had it at the 20. Gets it up to the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 15. And that'll be a first down, Washington. They're not going down without a fight. They could go down and score themselves and then force Denver to answer that score once again. Once again, just for once, this defense, it's been shaky today. Oh, they're up to the Bronco 45, excuse me. I was incorrect. I need new glasses. Here we go. It's Mariota in the gun. Dropping back now. Thought they might have had a guy off sides. He's going deep there. Looking for number 13. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. I thought a Bronco maybe jumped a little early. He didn't. Oh, man, that could have put the game away as well. I think he had a step on Riley Moss there. Number 13 for Washington may have. But it's an overthrow by Mariota. And so now at the Bronco 45, I had my yardage wrong. Of course. Here we go, 2nd and 10. It's another gun set. Trips bunch to the left side here for Marcus Mariota in the offense. They motion Debo to the outside of the trips formation. Mariota, quick drop. Now he's got to dance around. Now he's going to scramble. And it's McMillan and Singleton that are going to wrap him down there at the 41. It's a gain of 4, 3rd and 6. And this Washington offense here, they don't got to hurry. They still got 5:56 to go here in overtime. But they do need to put a touchdown on the board, or else it's a loss. Broncos defense with their backs against the wall one more time, needing to come through to make this stop. Let's see what we get. 3rd and 6 now for the Commanders. And it'll be Mariota. Now it's trips to that right side with a running back to his left. They got a guy isolated up top. I believe that is number 19. Takes a snap. Broncos bring 4. Short throw. Incomplete. Broken up. Barron had a chance to end that, to end the game with a diving effort. The ball just leaves his hands. And the game comes down to this now. 4th and 6. The Broncos will be looking to end it now. And I am still trying to get my little things put together here. I have a little downtime between plays. Man. Okay, here we go. 4th and 6. It's a 2x2 set now for Mariota. Takes the snap, dropping back. Broncos bring 4. Mariota running around, and it's Nick Bonito! And JFM, no, he throws it away, batted up, and intercepted. It's ball game. Brandon Jones ends it for the Broncos. And they're, oh, we got a flag on the play. Hang on a minute. We're going to see what the flag is, but I have oh, that's not what I meant to do. I have a sick pit in my stomach right now. Oh, jeez. Wow. They call PI on Huff, and the game will continue. No shot, man. Oh, my God. It's they really called that PI? Are you kidding me? Yeah, but god damn it, really? Oh, no. Washington gets a new set of downs. Oh, goodness gracious. No shot, man. It's 1st and 10 now from the Bronco 36. Mariota's got trips to the left. Now he's going to motion a tight end over. They're going to hand it off. A draw play there. He's got room, and he's up past the 30. It's a gain of 8. It'll make it 2nd and 2. Washington gets another dose of life from the referees. I don't agree with the call, but that's how they're going to call it. The Broncos had 2 different chances to end the game. Mariota breaks out of enough sack to just heave that ball for somebody, and he gets the flag he hoped for, I suppose. 2nd and 2 now for the Commanders. They're going to motion Bates again left to right side. They will hand it off again, another draw play, and the Broncos are going to pile onto him in the backfield. They tackle him on the other side of the 30. He's going to be back to at least the 30. They better call that the 31, because that's as far as he got. Brings up another 3rd down, 3rd and 4. It's a loss of 2. And Nick's just getting ready to try and go down and win this game again if he absolutely needs to. 4:16 and counting down in overtime. Washington Back to their own 30. There's no way that got to their 30. Anyways, it's a gun set, trips to the right side. Broncos loading up the line. They're showing blitz. Mariota snaps it. The Broncos drop just about everyone but 3, and he's got a man over the middle. Oh, touchdown, Washington. Wow. Oh, but there's another flag down. Holding on the offense. And that's going to wipe a touchdown off of the board. They get holding on Connerly, the rookie. I think that's the right tackle, and that is absolutely the right call. He just tackles Jonathan Cooper to the floor. Gets an arm wrapped around the neck, and yeah, he tackles Cooper down. That is the correct call on that. Oh my goodness. So instead of a touchdown, it's a 10-yard penalty to back Washington up. You know he's beating himself up over that. So it becomes 3rd and 14 now for Washington. The Broncos get away with that. 3rd and 14 now, back to the Bronco 40. It's another gun set here for Mariota. Takes a snap. It's a short drop for him. Loads it up again. Looking for the end zone. It's Deebo Samuel. And he's got it down, I think, maybe to the 1-yard line, working on that right sideline. That might have been on Moss, and it was. He beats Moss up the sideline. Oh, god damn, dude. Oh, 3rd and 14. Moss gets picked on, and Deebo Samuel beats him while the ball's in the air on a straight fly route up that right sideline. And it's a gain of 39. A lot of hand fighting here. Moss just loses the hand fight at the top of the route. And it's a gain of 39.5 to put Washington inside the Bronco 1-yard line. Maybe just right at the 1. His elbow's down before he gets into the end zone. Moss just, no safety help over the top for Riley. Brick has been shat, unshat, and subsequently shat again, and you have described this entire game. I think the Broncos took a timeout right after that, so Washington couldn't quick snap him there. Oh, God. Washington's got it at the 1. Or at the 2. They call it the 2. Like that does much. Broncos now in goal line set. It's going to be 4 downs to decide a winner. Mariota under center. 2 tight ends on the field. They hand it off up the middle, and first down is going to go backwards. That's back to the 3. Lost to 1. A smorgasbord of Broncos are in on top. They're going to lose a yard on that one. 2nd and goal to go now. Broncos looking to get a game-winning defensive goal line stand. Oh, geez. 3:12 and ticking down now, and they're back to, they snapped it, or they called it the 3.5-yard line. Broncos bring a couple more DBs out. Still a heavy package here. 3 tight ends. 3 tight ends for Washington now. They snap it out of the gun. They are going to hand it off. No. Mariota pulls it. Mariota throws for the end zone. That's incomplete. Looking for McLaurin. It's Surtain in coverage. 3rd and goal from the 3.5-yard line. The Broncos trying to stonewall Washington now. It's just a little squiggle crossing route that McLaurin does. Tries to do a little bit of fancy foot. No, he just like stands there like there's nothing going on, trying to fool Surtain. Surtain still able to keep up there at the hip. 3rd and goal now. McLaurin's going to come out of the game. They'll sub him out now. Washington might be trying to run this thing and just try and get close. Maybe not. It's a gun set here. 3 receivers with a tight end on the set. They motion lane to make it trips on the left side. Mariota deep drop. Lets one fly again. Dropped by Zach Ertz. He had the tie and he drops it. It's going to come down to this. It'll be 4th and goal. Ertz had a step on Hufanga, had to jump up for it, couldn't lock it in, and Hufanga just shoves Ertz to the ground to make sure he can't get back to that ball. And it falls incomplete. The game will come down to this. 4th and goal. Washington in the gun. It's a 3-receiver tight end set, and we're going to get a timeout. by Washington. Washington takes their first timeout. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, that gives me a second to add an image overlay. That does give me just a second to get an image overlay added. Okay, and that's exactly what I wanted. Perfect. Because we're going to need that for after the game, before we get to the post game. Holy shit. What is this game, man? What is this game? Like and subscribe for my sake. Like and subscribe for my sake, please. Let's hit 160 before the end of this. We got the post game coming up right after this. And we're going to do it live once again. We are going to do it live. Oh, I almost have a thumbnail. I'm going to have to like speed run a thumbnail and get a few things done before we do the post game. And I got one thing to take care of. But here we go. This is the here and now. 4th and goal. 4 receiver set. Broncos bring 5. And it's complete. Touchdown Washington. Terry McLaurin. Wow. And now the Commanders are going to go for 2 to go for the win. Terry McLaurin 1-on-1 with Surtain. And Surtain just gets picked off. He runs into his own guy. It was a pick play. It was Debo on a corner. Oh, and he just gets batted away. They're going to go for 2 to try to win this thing, man. It comes down to this. We're going to get a timeout now on the Broncos side. Oh, God. Washington's going to go for this thing to walk out of here with a win. Or to at least put the Broncos in a hole. I don't know if they win it outright if they get the 2-point, but it puts them in a damn good position. This Bronco defense has not been themselves tonight, dude. They have not been themselves. Oh, God, man. Come on. I can't do this. Okay. So the Broncos took their final overtime timeout now. Before we get the 2-point conversion, I don't know if Denver gets the ball again if they let this up. 2-point attempt. It's quads to the left side with a tight end isolated in line on the right. Mariota's in an empty set. Now he's going to bring McNichols back into the backfield. He lines up to the right. Mariota snaps it. Dropping. Fade. Incomplete. The Broncos are going to hang on. Batted away by Nick Bonito, and the Broncos win an absolute nail-biter that comes down to the final play. Holy shit, man. I can't with this goddamn game. In the Battle of Oregon quarterbacks, Bo Nix with the new generation comes out on top. We're going to be right back with the post game. Broncos getting to 10-2. Like I said, we'll be right back with the post game. Holy shit. Oh my God. I was in the wrong scene. One sec. I need to. We're not fully back yet. I've gotta put the B right back right here. Actually, I need to see what that image is. Oh, it's just image. Okay, I need to rename you. BRBCI. That's perfect. Okay, so now we come down here. Okay, now we're actually gonna be right back. We are finally here. for the Orange Soda After Show. Good God, what a win that one was, Bronco. I gotta move my mic here. What a win that was, Broncos country. Goodness gracious, down to the final play, and when it matters, even if they'd been struggling all game long, even after giving up what should have been a game-tying or borderline game-winning touchdown, the defense is able to step up on the final play when it mattered most, and they end the game on the Marcus Mariota 2-point conversion. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another version of the Orange Soda After Game Show, one I'm making with my heart still pounding. What a game. You talk about some lackluster primetime games this season, some of which the Broncos have taken part in. I mean, this game was incredible. It was an incredible football game from top to bottom. Man, what a damn ball game. The Denver Broncos able to hang on to an overtime thriller, to an overtime nail-biter at the very end. Oh my God. We'll get into the stats and analysis and all of that fun jazz here in just a second. But of course, if you want to help this channel out, whether you're watching this live, whether you're watching the shorts, or whether you're watching this one way or another, don't forget to like and subscribe. It absolutely helps me out on the channel. If you love the Denver Broncos and you love what I do, or you enjoy what I do at the very least, don't forget to throw a like on the video. And now let's get into this. As we said, the Broncos win an important game to keep pace in the AFC with the New England Pats, and as of right now, for at least 24 hours, the Broncos are going to be holding the 1 seed in the AFC over the Pats. They have that tiebreaker over them, but man, it was a scary journey getting here. Goodness gracious, man. We're going to talk about the good, the bad, and all of that, and here we go. Let's start offensively, because this is the side that came out and really pulled their weight for, kind of. Bo Nix, man, absolutely played a great game, minus a really bad interception, to be completely honest, that he threw to Bobby Wagner. But outside of that, he's 29 of 45 for 321, 1 touchdown, the aforementioned pick. He only took 1 sack, which is something that he's been good at this year, is not taking sacks. So good to see there. The Broncos run game, man. We're going to talk about this. I am still incredibly concerned about the Broncos running game. RJ Harvey, only 13 carries. He goes only for 35 yards. He does get 2 touchdowns, though, which is kind of the, shine that gets tossed onto what's otherwise a lackluster performance from him. It's only a 2.7 average. And that's what I would argue that's almost what got the Broncos killed in this game, was the lack of a running game, because without that running game, they were not able to put Washington away. The Broncos had the ball with 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter with a 3-point lead and could not put Washington away because they couldn't run the ball. So we saw them trying some short game stuff, and it's concerning right now. But the Broncos do clinch their, they've got back-to-back 10-win seasons for the first time since 2014 and 2015. Ladies and gentlemen, so we are going to feel good about this. We are going to celebrate it. Nonetheless, though, my pants are full of shit. Goodness gracious. The Broncos run game needs to pick things up, man. And you know what? I imagine Sean Payton's going to say it was good enough. And you know what? It almost wasn't. You go as a team 23 of 87, it's still only 3.8 a pop, and you still only get the 2 touchdowns. Teams are going to eat you alive in January if you can't run the ball, and that's got to be the biggest concern for the Denver Broncos right now, is just why they can't run the ball. And it looked like too many times they were trying to go between the tackles. RJ Harvey would just try to cut into a lane that wasn't there. And, he's trying to use that vision of his, but, sometimes, and you know what? Washington was doing a good job stuffing the run tonight. Credit where credit is due. Washington played their rush lanes incredibly well. And it just, man, it was almost really, really bad for the Broncos. But they come through in overtime. Bo Nix with a masterful drive there in overtime. It looked like the Broncos could do no wrong on that overtime drive. But we got to flip things around now to no, we still got the receiving stuff. We're still positive right now, okay? We're still positive right now. Evan Ingram is your leading receiver, and this was the easy button that we were waiting to see. 6 for 79. He goes 13.2 per catch. Sutton with a touchdown, 5 for 62. It's good to see him getting involved again. Absolutely. Troutman goes 3 of 47. Bryant goes 3 of 42. Harvey goes 3 of 27. Franklin had 2 for 21. Bidet had 3 for 18. Prentice had an 11-yard catch that did a lot to move the chains there, kind of late in the game. Mims only got 2 catches, 6 yards, whatever. McLaughlin had a 6-yard, or Mims had 8, excuse me, and then McLaughlin had 6 yards as well. I mean, this kind of top of the lineup for the Broncos, Nix was spreading the ball around. That's something he's good at, something he does. But it was so incredibly great to see Evan Ingram just finally have the game that we were waiting for him to see. He kind of took over there, especially on that overtime drive. It was Evan Ingram, Evan Ingram, Evan Ingram, Evan Ingram, and he breaks that 41-yarder that gets firstly into field goal range, which is kind of the bigger part of that, but it gets them so deep into Washington territory. And I was saying during the stream and during the game that the Broncos absolutely needed to put points on, or to put a touchdown on the board there. They were 2 for 2, or 2 for 4 in the red zone on touchdown scoring drives up to that point. So to go 3 for 5 right there was huge, and they did that with an RJ Harvey touchdown. Big moment there, and Evan Ingram was that easy button on that overtime drive. Sutton, it was good to see him moving the chains and doing what he does. And man, I was saying this during the stream as well on that Sutton touchdown. I'm gonna glaze the fuck out of Bo Nix for the throw that he made. Bo Nix is, and I'm gonna do my best interpretation here. Nix is falling backwards. I'm not really in frame here. Let me get a little more in frame. Nix is falling backwards, right? His body is at a stupid angle, and he still keeps his head up, his eyes forward, and he lets one rip in a sidearm slot. I didn't get a good shot there. In a sidearm slot, and it just goes right to Courtland Sutton, right where it needs to be. And that was ultimately the difference. That play could have been the difference. If Nix's knee touches the ground before that ball's gone, we could be talking about a whole different ball game, and we could be talking about a 9-3 Broncos club instead of 9-2. So that if Patrick Mahomes made that play, they'd be talking about it for the next 5 weeks. I'm saying that right now. They would be sucking Mahomes off for the next forever for doing something like that. They're barely going to mention it because it was Bo Nix, and nobody still likes Bo Nix, apparently. So what have you there. I will say, though, that Wagner pick was ugly, and I think the whole thing with it was he was waiting for Pat Bryant to come on a backside dig, and I think he just stares it down too long, and I think he tunnel visioned in on Bryant, and I don't think he saw Bobby Wagner at all. That was certainly like the one big blemish on the game for me for Bo Nix. It is what it is. Let's talk about the defense, man. There's some great, there's some awful. The tackling tonight was bad, man. And we'll go talk about Washington stats here to kind of paint the picture for the defense. Mariota goes 28 of 50 for 294 and 2 touchdowns. He does throw the pick to Greenlaw way early in the game. The rushing attack for Washington, incredible. 33 for 143. They go for 4.3 a pop, and they score a touchdown. Chris Rodriguez was a menace. Marcus Mariota using his legs. And that was one of the things that they were talking about in the broadcast leading up to the game, was that Denver had been so good against mobile quarterbacks this season, and they completely folded. And it was not a good game for the Broncos defensive front right there. I mean, even taking out the rest of the running game for a minute and just focusing on Mariota, the Broncos were consistently not staying in their running lanes or in their rush lanes. They were not playing effective contain against Marcus Mariota, and Marcus Mariota made him pay for it, man. But yeah, just everyone on this team averaging pretty much 5 yards a carry. Except for Rodriguez, he's 11 of 41, and then Debo went 2 for -3. Whatever. The good, I mean, hell, I don't even know if there was a whole lot of good from the Broncos defense outside of a couple of plays. The Greenlaw pick was a great play there. Pressure got in, and I mean, Mariota got smacked when he threw that. Credit where credit's due, though. I mean, Mariota rebounded extremely well from that interception, as did Bo Nix, even if it took Bo Nix a little longer to do so. It's what led to such a scary game here, and this was kind of, you know, the circle trap game for the Broncos coming out of the bye. So to see them survive it on the road, maybe not in the way they did, but seeing them survive it in general was good to see. But here's where we start again, tearing into this defense a little bit here. 10 for 106 to Zach Ertz. I thought the whole point of signing Greenlaw was to give you a coverage guy over the middle at linebacker, and that just was not the case tonight. Of course, though, Singleton had a sick breakup late in the game there that should have been part of it that sealed it, but it really just felt like the Broncos defense they were not themselves today, man. McLaurin goes 7 for 196 with a touchdown. Traylon Burks, his only catch of the game, his only catch was a 5-yard touchdown where he mossed the piss out of Riley Moss. Jesus, man. And this is the instant reaction. I might try and do like a regular recap later in the week, but this is just raw emotion, what's going on right now. God damn it, man. But really, I mean, this Commanders offense ran through 3 guys that the Broncos just could not contain for the life of them. Ertz for 106, McLaurin for 96, and Debo had that long 38-yard catch in at pretty much right at the end of overtime before Washington scored. At the end of the fourth quarter, somewhere in there, he had a big play on Riley Moss where he just beat him down the right sideline. It was not a good day for the Broncos defense. They had a couple of good plays, but it was pretty much bad outside of that. Once again, they do force the one turnover. They forced a couple of fumbles in the game too, and they just weren't able to recover them, man. Washington fell on both of them. John Bates and Jeremy McNichols fell on them both. And then Washington defensively, it wasn't much better for them. We've already gone over the Broncos offensive stat line. I'm going to stay optimistic because this Broncos defense has been incredible this season, right? Like we're not going to panic about one off game. Every defense, I think, is going to have an off game, and I think there was a couple of things kind of working against Denver in this one on that regard. You're coming off of the bye week. All your momentum's kind of done up to that point. Not to mention, it's the West team going to the East Coast, what have you. Those games are usually weird games regardless. It's still a win. A win is still a win. I don't care if it's the 3-8, now 3-9 Commanders or whoever. A win is a win, and we're not going to complain about that. We're not going to dampen the value of a win here. How much a dollar cost? How much does a win? You can't devalue a win, if you get what I'm saying. But it was scary. It was scary. The Broncos defense made it scary, but they made that big play right there at the end on the 2-point conversion after giving up the touchdown. And like I said, say what you will, they did what they needed to. Dondre Tillman had a fingertip sack on Mr. Mariota's butt. I'm going to scooch this just a little bit so I can get all of me in frame here. Yeah, Dondre Tillman had the sack on with the fingertip to Mariota's booty. Nick Bonito just had an actual sack, and I think that was one of the fumbles forced. But other than that, man, the Broncos just didn't have a lot going. We'll go look at the team stats for the Broncos because I believe it was Nick Bonito that had the pass deflection that ended the game on the 2-point conversion. Of course, it's not going to show up in the stat sheet because it was on the 2-point conversion. But whoever was on that right edge, and like I said, I believe it was Bonito, was the one that ended that thing and batted it away. I might be able to see here in these last second highlights that they're running. Brick, shat, unshat, shat, then unshat. I'm tired of shitting bricks. I am as well. I might get to see who batted that final pass down. It was Bonito. Bonito called game with a huge pass deflection. Thank you for the timing, NBC. That was incredible right there. What else is there to say? The defense had a completely off day, but absolutely it was an off day for the defense. But even then, they made enough plays in the game to be able to come out on top here. We'll go look at some of these team numbers as well, both sides that were encouraging for the Broncos. The Broncos, 7 of 15 on third down. That's not bad. That's a pretty good conversion rate, just under 50%. Washington goes 8 of 17, so they're kind of right there in that just under 50% of their opportunities. Broncos 1 for 1 on fourth. Washington 3 for 3 on fourth down, man. It was no bueno. No bueno. Not at all. Red zone, like I said, Broncos, both the Broncos and the Commanders were 3 for 5. Broncos with 5 penalties for 33 yards. In a vacuum, it's not a bad game, penalty-wise, but some of those penalties came in crucial moments that could have lost them the game there. Washington with 5 for 35, so the Broncos technically win the penalty battle, but It's still not great. It's still not great, man. Yeah. As far as that goes, man, we are let's get these Game Orange sodas knocked out of the way here. Let me kind of pull a couple of things up real quick and let me get bam. Maybe not. No, that might have been the wrong thing here. Where is the Oh, where did I put that in the sources? Hang on a minute. I gotta go find the thing. Where is it? Oh, I know where I put it. Hang on a minute. I've screwed up. I forgot my graphic-y boy. Bam! Game Orange sodas. Ladies and gentlemen. So first of all, the audience is gonna get one, 'cause y'all were cool as hell, and we got the stream to 7 likes while we were live. Absolute cinema. Absolutely amazing. You guys were awesome. You guys get your honorary one as always. Coming up next, though, this next one, man, it's going to go to the quarterback himself, Bo Nix. I've been glazing him, but he was making throw after throw when it mattered. When it mattered, constantly. It looked effortless for him in overtime. He was finding our next recipient, and it's going to be Evan Ingram. Finally working himself into that role that he was supposed to have coming into the year, 6 for 79. It was outstanding, and he was making those plays when it mattered most. He bounced back from a couple of early drops and just able to come through when the Broncos needed him with some great run after catch moments. 6 for 79, you're the team's leading receiver. You're going to get one as well. I'm going to throw Sutton one there as well. Maybe not a full one. He can split that with Ingram. Yeah, and Ingram and Sutton are going to get the same orange soda here, man. Both of them played they played their minds out, man. Great game from both of those guys. Sutton with the touchdown, and Bo, we've already glazed a bunch for that one touchdown. If the media is not going to glaze Bo for that touchdown throw, I will. I will glaze Bo for that touchdown throw, because god damn what a throw that was. I mean, I got really one guy on defense that I really feel like giving it to, though we're going to give it to 2 guys to clean this up here real quick. Talanoa Hufunga's going to get one for me. 2 tackles for loss, 10 solo tackles, 13 total on the night. Just an outstanding game from him. Jonathan Cooper gets an honorable one, or an honorable mention. He had a TFL that didn't count because Nick Benito was an idiot. And I really considered not giving this one out, but the final one's going to go to Nick. He had a sack. He had the game-ending pass deflection on the 2-point conversion. I can't in good faith not give it to him. You know what? There is one other guy that I want to give one to, dude. It's J.L. Skinner. J.L. Skinner is a monster on special teams, man. Absolute monster. So to recap, the orange sodas, you guys, Bo Nix. Who else we got? Sutton and Ingram are sharing the same one. Hufanga gets a game orange soda. Benito gets one, even though I'm a little begrudging on that one. And then J.L. Skinner for being a monster. Just a bullet on special teams. He made a huge play late in the game when the punt returner, I believe it was Lane, didn't call for a fair catch, and he kept that man from getting anywhere. But I think he had a good amount of yards ahead of him. So we are going to keep that at that. I got to go to bed. I think we're going to do a proper recap show, or a proper recap video tomorrow, where we'll go a little more in-depth with that type of thing. Maybe I'll try and flesh out an editing style and all that fun stuff. So if you enjoyed the game, if you enjoyed my play-by-play, if you enjoyed this post-game and everything that came with it, and if you're a huge Broncos fan, don't forget to like and subscribe. Man, what a game. We're on the quest to 200 subscribers by the end of the season. We got to 158 during the stream as far as I saw, and again, you guys are awesome. Got the stream up to 7 likes. So with that being said, I want to thank each and every one of you for being here. Best viewer base in the National Football League, and we will see you guys soon. Oh, also, real quick, I'm going to be doing a guest appearance over on Marky. I got to go find his channel real quick just to actually know where the hell I'm going here. Give me just a minute. I believe I've got the right thing. It's not that. I got the wrong thing. Hang on just a second. I might have to go pop into my Discord to find him. I don't know why I can't remember his name right now. Hang on just a second. Where's the David Talks Broncos Discord? Where is it? Where is Marky? Where is, yeah, Marky Sports. I would have to go find his stuff, but we will I'm going to be there on Tuesday as far as I know. We're still hammering out some of the details, but that's where I'll be on Tuesday. So again, if you guys want to see that, subscribe here. I will try to find Marky's channel to see if I can put that in the description down below as well. Thank you once again, everybody, and we will see you in the next one. Mile high salute to you all. Go enjoy yourself an orange soda, and I will see you in the next one.